Greetings, greetings, greetings. Peace, what it do? This is Nicki C in the place to be, and this is Nicki C's Nightcap. I am here tonight because I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating the fact that everything that I had to get done in my class, I have caught up. It took me a minute, but I did it. Anything that anyone wants to do, as long as they keep pushing towards their goals, they can get it done. I want to do a special shout out to I'll wait to see if she comes. I'll do that shout out later. But anyway, my week has been very eventful. That's one of the things that's happened is my schoolwork. It's gotten done. I hope everybody can hear me. I didn't even check my mic. Damn. Let me see if I can hear myself. Because I unplugged my mic. I had unplugged my mic and okay, it's working. Okay, I unplugged my mic because I had too much shit plugged in behind my computer. I had to plug my phone up when I was sitting here because I didn't want to put it far away from me. So, you know, I did a video of my cooking tonight. I did a video. I'm going to be dropping that video as soon as I do the editing on it. I talked to my little cousin today, and she was like, "Cuzzo, you should do a cooking channel. I know you be cooking." And I was like, I do cook, but I haven't been cooking as much as I used to. People are used to me being always in the kitchen, making something, cooking all kind of different dishes. But now that I don't have all these people living with me and it's just me, all I do is cook for myself. And then when I do cook for myself, like tonight, I cooked all this food with nobody here to eat it but me. So that becomes wasteful at times. I thought my son was going to come through. I talked to him earlier. He said he was going to come through, and he didn't end up coming through. So I just got food for a few days. But it's a lot of things I wanted to discuss. I've been like over here doing hair and watching different shows. And one of the documentaries that I had a chance to view was the Malcolm X documentary that they now have on Netflix. And I think it's very interesting because I don't think any of us really knew the formalities behind the case and what really happened. So there's this one man, I should have wrote down his name. He is doing an investigation of his own. He's also a Muslim. He's doing an investigation of his own to go back through everything to see who could possibly have had him killed or who was responsible for his murder. And it was a lot of speculation as to who was involved. They tried to say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was a person of interest. They said that the police department was a people of interest. They said that they had a lot of people following Malcolm X and being informants of his every move. And Malcolm X was not even a rich man. He was just a man that had a lot of power. And because of his power, I believe that people in power were basically trying to stop him because he could have taken the Black community to a different level. He had the ability to be very influential over the Black community. So it was just really interesting to see like different footage that I probably saw before but didn't remember because Malcolm X was before my time. Everything that I learned about him was after he was already gone, because I was not born when he got killed in 1965. But I did hear a lot about him, saw a lot of different footage of him speaking. I saw the movie, and the movie really doesn't do any justice. The movie paints a very different picture of what really happened. So I would advise anyone, I would recommend that if you do want to know a little bit more about Malcolm X, take the time out to visit Netflix and check out the documentary. I've sat here doing hair all day yesterday, and I actually had it on and I watched it all the way through. And that's what I like to do. I like to turn on a series, so I have to keep on finding something else to watch. I think that that is a good thing to do during Black History Month. It's like, look into some of the things that happened with people and, get new knowledge of, it was a shame that I found out, like, when he was silenced from Elijah Muhammad. He was silenced. He couldn't talk for 90 days, and he thought he was going to be back on, but it was very sad to find out that they had no intentions of bringing him back on. And he tried to, like, regain his power through other channels, and he started dealing with Muhammad Ali, who was then Cassius Clay. But when they saw that him and Cassius Clay was getting really close, they ended up stepping in. Elijah Muhammad stepped in and took over that avenue, because if he had gotten with Muhammad Ali, he would have been able to do and influence more people. But they got in the way of it. They gave him his name, Muhammad Ali, and that was the end of it. It was the end of the relationship between him and Malcolm X. When I was watching The Godfather of Harlem, Malcolm X appeared in that series, and he was working with Cassius Clay at the time in that story. It's just a really sad thing, though. His wife, Betty Shabazz, was left with no money, no husband, and they totally depended on Malcolm X for everything. And they basically said he didn't even have $150. He didn't have any money. And they took the home that they had given him away from him, saying that it was a parsonage for the minister at the time. So when he was taken down from being a minister, they ended up taking his home. And it was just like he really had given up on life anyway. He just felt like it was over. And he knew something was going to happen to him. He just didn't know when. He felt funny the day that he did that last speech. He felt like, something was going to happen, but he still just went. And that's when the 5 men started shooting him up. And one of the men that they found that they had arrested for it, he was guilty. He actually said he was a part of it, but another man wasn't a part of it. And some of the people got away with it. So that's what the job of this guy was, is to find out who murdered Malcolm X. What it do, Sam Francis? What it do? Happy Valentine's Day weekend or whatever. I'm doing well, actually. I'm doing well. I had a pretty cool 2 days off. Yesterday, I worked all day for myself, and today I worked a little bit for myself, and I just actually been chilling all day, doing homework and other various things that I needed to do, which probably was really nothing. I could have did a little bit more, but I was able to cook for myself this evening. I made me a nice meal, and now I'm here to chop it up with the people. I'm having some wine. One of my friends brought me a bottle of wine. It's called Roscato. Not Moscato, but Roscato or something like that. It's a red wine. It's kind of sweet, but it's good. Anyway, I've been listening to different videos about the situation with Snoop Dogg. I know the last time I went live, I brought up the fact that, he went in on Gayle King. I really didn't take a stance. I just felt like she shouldn't have said what she said. And that's about it. But since then, Snoop Dogg has apologized to Gayle King, but Gayle did never apologize for what she did. And a lot of people are talking about it. I've heard Boyce, I think it's Boyce Watkins, talk about it. I've heard, what's this other dude name? Shit. What is his name? I was just watching this video before I came on. I heard Rob talk about it. And it's just, very unfortunate that our people are conducting themselves in such a manner. It's very sad. It's very sad. So I'm listening to Fly Nubian Queen. She got a lot of information on her channel. That's a good channel. I like listening to how the people feel or what they're saying about these incidents that have been occurring surrounding the Kobe Bryant death. It's amazing all the bullshit that's going on, and the man is not even in his grave. He don't have no dirt on him. He is not even buried yet. But at least as far as we know, he's not. And all these people have all these things to say. So, and there's just a lot of drama. And to me, a lot of the drama is to pretty much keep us, the people, distracted due to whatever else they got going on. So another thing that happened that was amazing is I started my coffee business with Gano Excel. I do have a link in the chat all the way to the top. If anybody is interested with Coffee with Nicki C, we really have coffee now. Coffee with Nicki C. You can purchase your coffee from our website. And it is very healthy. It's a healthy coffee. It's very tasty. And it helps with a lot of different conditions that people may have. We have a weight loss coffee that you can use to lose weight. And a lot of these things, these coffees and stuff, helps with diabetes and different things like that. So take a look at my website, see what it is that you might like, and hey, who knows? You might have found something that could help you. I'm always here to help. Aaron Collins is in the building. What it do? Aaron?
Nicki?
Your dread, your locks getting long, Aaron.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it. Glad to hear you talking about.
They're catching up because remember some of them were shorter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
coming along.
I got some
Glad
grease.
to hear you talking about your business ventures and all that.
I got
That's
this
good.
grease for you too. When I see you, I'm gonna bring you a thing of grease.
Okay.
Show will. It's pretty good. It's some hemp hair oil. And
Cool.
all my clients, I've been using it on them, and it's like actually, I see the difference. I see the hair growth. I see a lot going on with their hair.
That's what's up. I'm glad you're getting your coffee business up and running. Like you just said, it really will be a coffee with Nicki C.
It's Coffee with Nicki C for real now. I've made it a reality. So that's the
Perfect.
name
Yeah.
of my website, Coffee with Nicki C. And hey, I'm gonna do what I can with it. Sam Francis, let me say something about the comment she just made.
All right.
She said, I think there's a lot more to come with the unbelievable downfall of our people against our people. You know, that's true, Sam. And it's very unfortunate. It's like not even so much as Kobe. It's just like a lot of the people who are in high positions, they got something bad to say. They got something to say. Like, for instance, they said Charles Barkley has something to say. We
Yeah, I
got
heard
people
that Charles Barkley
opposed,
had something sorry word to say too.
opposed what Snoop said. We got people saying they didn't agree with Snoop, but, you know, Gayle King was wrong. But then we got people that's just like totally on Snoop's side. And it's just a big ass distraction.
Yeah. I mean, people were criticizing Snoop for apologizing. I mean, I think it took a big man for him to do that.
They
And
call
we know he got emotional about it. I understand that. And I think he realized the error of his ways also, you know?
they calling him a snitch. They saying he part of the elite. They saying that them people called him and told him he said his grandmama called him. Why his grandmama couldn't have been the one that called him and said, you know, I didn't raise you like that. Why you call that lady that? I know that's more realistic to me.
Yeah, it was his mom that said it, not his grandma.
His
But
mom,
yeah, people
his
saying he
mom,
a snitch.
yeah, that's more realistic to me because my mama would have did something like that. She's like, you know what? That ain't how I raised you.
Yeah,
You know, regardless of how much money he has, he still has a family that supports him. Get on him when he's doing wrong, and get on him, you know, tell him congratulations when he's doing right. So
yeah,
why could it have been his mother saying, you know what, we saved over here. We don't get down like that.
yeah,
We believe in
exactly.
God, and we don't disrespect women like that.
And you know what? My thing is this. The thing is that all these people that are living their lives vicariously through Snoop, all these all these people. First of all, you living your life through a celebrity who's not going to probably meet you someday, and you always got something to say. But the minute they realize that they show you that they're really human, then folks got something to say. People make me sick at times because folks are wishy washy. When you're doing good, they with you, but the minute you step out of line, oh man, that nigga snitch.
Yeah, they saying all kind of shit. But at the end of the day, I was looking at another broadcast earlier, and the guy brought up murder was the case. Now, Snoop did have a murder case, and he didn't go to jail on this case. He got off.
I
But
remember that.
at the same time, I thought about that too. I was like, damn, Snoop, they didn't let you get away with murder. If you did do it or not, you didn't go to jail. So maybe is that the reason why Snoop thought about it and was like, you know what, I better get my act together before they try to bring up some shit on me. I don't know
Yeah,
why Snoop did it, but at the end of the day, I think it did take a huge person in him to come back and recant what he said. You know, at
yeah,
the end of the day, people gonna judge you no matter what you do. And for him to do that, you know, he got a whole career that he got to protect and himself. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if he did that, then whatever. You know what I'm saying?
yep,
Who are anybody to judge anybody? Because as we said on my channel before, you never know. You don't know. You can't walk a day in nobody else's shoes. So at the end of the day, how are you even fit to make a comment
yeah.
on why this man decided to do what he did? I'm pretty sure he had a very good reason.
You know, as far as I'm concerned, these people, and look, these folks act like they're just so squeaky clean that they never made a mistake before. And truth be told, all of us here are fallible.
You know what I said? I said he, without sin, let him cast the first stone. Like you,
Yeah,
Cast no stones because you know deep in your heart, you know what you've done. Maybe we don't know, but you know that you've done something. You've done something. So at the end of the day, nobody can throw a stone. Nobody should be judging nobody else at all.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go one step further and say that those that live in glass houses don't need to be throwing stones because as soon as they do that, all that little fortress they built around them is gonna come crumbling down.
It's not wrong to have commentary on different subjects and stuff. It's not wrong to have commentary, but
Yeah.
to be judgmental is one thing. We're having commentary right now. We're just talking about it, saying we think, what aspects of the story stand out to us, you know,
Yeah.
and how
Yeah.
our black people are. They drag each other over and over again. We've seen it here on YouTube. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
We live
about
in a click and view culture. It's a cancel culture.
the council culture, and that's what I thought about too. I thought about that with even Gail King doing that. Like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bryant led a life that he was able to be seen by many people. He was able to do a lot. Some of the things that some of us will never be able to do,
Yeah.
regardless of the fact that he got caught up with the female, which we know that they send these
Right.
females in here to just do something to destroy somebody's image. Now that he's gone, they still are trying to destroy his image. They want to make that little incident be way bigger than all his other accomplishments.
Yeah.
Even though they know that this girl was full of shit, she was lying.
Mm-hmm.
She did have consensual sex with him. She went and had
Yep.
sex with somebody the next day. Even though she did all that, that doesn't matter. Just the fact that she accused him of that, that's just gonna stick to him forever.
The girl's own friends even talked about her. They even said that she can't be trusted.
And that doesn't matter when it's a woman saying that somebody did something to her. Now I'm hearing that some girl coming back out talking about Rick James did something to her. Like, come on now.
I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Rick
Man,
James
these
did
people
something to you
piss
now
me off.
all of a sudden.
Yep. But you got people like Harvey Weinstein and Kevin Spacey who are still very much alive, and you don't hear nothing about them coming out at all. And they're actually guilty of stuff, but they're not being talked about at all.
I want to see about this Rick James accuser because I had some homegirls back in the day, in my early days in hair school, who used to hang out with Rick James. I'm wondering if it
Right.
was one of them who tried to say it because they was over there doing whatever with Rick James. They told me I wasn't around them when they was with him, but they were telling me.
Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Now she want $50 million.
Man, please. I doubt if she even get $5. Just somewhere to sit down.
No, 1979 was kind of too early for them to have been fucking with Rick James. We was way too little by then. That ain't none of my friends.
These people don't got. These people don't have no. These folks don't have a business of their own. So, how was your day today?
How was my day today?
Yeah.
My day was a day full of me, like just being me. I did hair, got through with that, watching this show on Netflix and doing homework and getting everything done. That's getting knocking down shit out of time, like one thing at a time. And now
Okay.
I'm all caught up. Hey, I'm caught up with everything now. I just have to put together the training thing, the training, the mock training. And we got to do 15 minutes of the mock training, and I have to give everybody their what they have to do, and I have to be able to use the strategies to show that I know what I'm doing.
Right.
So I'm gonna need somebody to be a disruptive uh, person in the thing. I gotta have somebody who don't want to be there. I gotta have people all on their phones. So it's
Yep.
gonna be interesting to see how I'm gonna get that shit done.
Yep. Yep.
So one of the scenarios, somebody got to complain about being at the training. You got to have somebody who want to have conversations with the other people. Got to have somebody who are on their phones, hunched over phones, and those are the three scenarios. And then we got to have
Right.
somebody who's out trying to take over the whole damn shit. Like try to
Yep.
take it from me and just talk and keep talking. Now I have to tell them to sit your ass. No, I'm gonna have to use the strategies to stop them from doing what they do.
Well, you were probably right the first time. Some people do need to sit their ass down.
Yeah, that's true, but I can't say that. I gotta be able to be very strategic about how I approach people who are causing problems, and that's part of the thing. How to deal with conflict within a group discussion. And we should have a lot of experience with group discussions. How many times we come up here and we got somebody who just want to keep talking the whole time without letting anyone else talk.
Right.
So that should be something that won't be that hard. So what was your day like?
I spent most of it sleeping. Got up. I actually got up, went and got an SD card for my phone, and Lily came back home.
Hmm.
So I pretty much just chilled.
I'm surprised you didn't go to the movies today with Hamilton.
Yeah.
And what's
Well,
the lady's name? Hamilton and
Crystal.
Chris.
Yeah, we yeah, sometimes we've been kind of taking a break. The last time we all hung out together, we were watching the Academy Awards. Me and Hamilton. We went to another friend of ours' house, watched the Academy Awards, and we also did a review on one of the movies, Parasite. That one. Matter of fact, I'll send it to you.
Parasite?
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a South Korean film. Is it? If you could go, if you could look past the subtitles, because it's in subtitles, English subtitles. Um, look at the overall story, you'd enjoy it. But it won, I think, 4 Academy Awards: one for Best Picture, one for Best Foreign Film, Best Director, and I believe it got a Writer Award too.
Hmm. Interesting, interesting,
Hmm.
interesting. No, what I hate? I hate when somebody's supposed to be. I talked about this before. Somebody's supposed to be in a management position, and they still don't know how to communicate with the workers.
Oh yeah,
I hate when, like, if I was your manager and I haven't talked to you and said anything to you morning time, I feel like someone should be greeted with good morning and then the information should be shared with the person instead of just going straight to the information.
Basically, like folks don't, you talking about people who don't do the research, they just go along with what everyone is saying and stuff.
No, it's based on how to communicate with somebody. Like, say, for instance, you haven't talked to me for 2 days and I just start talking to you about something, texting you.
Right,
Instead of me,
right,
hey, Aaron, how you doing? Or hi, Aaron, or good afternoon.
right,
What's up, Aaron? Or something to show that I'm saying hello to you first.
right. I think that makes sense.
I think it's an issue. I got an issue with that shit.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, my grandparents used to say, because they come from that old school, you in their house, and you don't say good morning or nothing. The first thing they say, didn't I sleep with you last night?
Did I sleep with you last night?
Mm-hmm.
Did I wake up in your, that's what they say. Did I wake up next to you this morning or something?
Mm-hmm.
You got to speak. That's
Yeah.
how I was raised. I was raised like that.
Yeah. Sure. You ain't gonna be up in grandma's house and thinking you gonna sit down at the table and eat something. You better speak.
I was raised to speak when I walk into someone's home or any place I'm in. I was raised to look people in the eyes when I'm talking to them. I was raised to do all that. But some of these people nowadays, they don't look at you. They will not look at you, and that make me feel like you lying when you can't look at me in my face.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. You hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah, but I slept real good last night though. Shit, I didn't even want to get up this morning. I had to be up by 8.
That's good. You deserved it too.
I had a
You
9 o'clock appointment, so I gotta tomorrow. I gotta get up at 8 again because I'm going back to work tomorrow. But I think
that,
that my path in life is different than what I thought it was gonna be and what I was deciding to do. So I'm on a different path right now.
right. Are you like laying down right now or something?
No, I'm in my reclining my little chair.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Um,
I'll say,
I don't even know
okay.
why it's so low though. Like, oh yeah, I can raise it. I don't even remember putting it down though.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, am I sitting too high or are you sitting too low?
Leaning back in the chair. But what was I saying? Oh, I'm on a different path.
That's good.
And because God has a destination for me and whatever path that I might have thought I was on wasn't the path. So I'm embracing everything that's going on right now and actually enjoying it. And I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen next. I'm excited to see what's going to happen next with me on my journey. Because at the end of the day, we can make plans all we want, but it's only one plan,
Yep.
and that's the plan of the Father.
God has the final say so. That's why
So,
we should that's why we should say, myself included, I'm guilty too. The saying God say the same, God's will.
yeah,
We so caught up in this old 21st century Western way of conversation, you know. You know me, every time I get a chance to wake up and breathe, I'm always thankful.
thankful.
Anytime I can walk around without the use of a machine or a walker, walk around on my own 2 legs and stuff, I'm super grateful. Hmm. What the chat saying?
Uh, um, the chat is not saying anything. It's Sam Francis saying you have to be careful when reacting to emotion. She said that a long time ago.
All right. And how many people do we have in the chat?
One. Well, we got one person watching right now. We just gonna stick around. Just stick around, Aaron. You know how I go.
Oh yeah, I'm just asking.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, we just hang out and somebody will come soon. We'll get to really chop it up. I wonder where my girl, the beach, is better at. Beach
OG with it.
is better. OG with it.
hmm I'm sure she'll be in. That's my girl right there. OG with it. Walking into. My bad. Didn't mean to bring y'all into the darkness.
I don't care. I like being in this little gym room. I don't have that much light in my house, and over here where I'm sitting at, there's not a lot of light.
Right. Right. Right.
It's all good to me.
Cool. 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 Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Still doing. Just just gotta come. Just do what we gotta do. And
Do what we gotta do.
if people don't understand you, well, that's on them.
Sharp Eye in the building. What's up, Sharp Eye? How you doing today? Tonight? How was your Valentine's Day?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yesterday was Valentine's Day, wasn't it? I
No,
certainly did forget.
I didn't even tell Aaron Happy Valentine's Day. Oh,
How could I forget?
I forgot to tell you because I don't celebrate that shit.
Yeah, I really don't either. And I had a chance to talk with somebody yesterday about, because this is the way I feel. All these holidays are just marketing tools anyway to just get your money, and
Mm-hmm.
that does make sense because they're not. I mean, I'm like this. If you wait to once a year to tell somebody that you love them, you a sorry ass individual. You
Yes.
should be, you should be telling them that just on general principle
You should,
because you love them.
you should come with
And I
some.
feel that same way about Christmas and Thanksgiving and all these other commercialized ass holidays that they have.
Yeah, that's true. That's how I feel about it. It's like a marketing tool, and it's like it's already set up for corporations to have projected sales for those particular holidays. So all of them are making all this money during those holidays. Those are their peak times where they make a lot of money, and then all the rest of the days they don't really trip off of because they're gonna make hundreds and thousands and millions of dollars on these particular holidays. So if they don't make that much during the rest of the time, they're good. They don't care.
Right?
But our sucker ass be out spending all our little chips on meaningless shit that people ain't even gonna be thinking about the next day.
You're absolutely right.
And the prices go up during those days too because C's Candies gave me a discount of $5 if I wanted to buy a pound of chocolate, and it expired on the 9th of February. So that means on Valentine's Day, I couldn't have went in there and did it. I would have had to do it before that. And I didn't even do it because I'm not eating chocolate right now. or eating that much anything that's sweet like that now. The most sweets I have is when I drink something, probably like I'm drinking wine now, and when I eat fruit, and that's about it. So when we realize what's going on, we refrain from participating in these holidays. I don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate Christmas like that. I don't. I really don't because I just know that, like I said, anytime I want to just purchase something for somebody or whatever, I can do that then when I think about it doing it, not because they're telling me to do it. I can't hear you, Aaron.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sorry. I accidentally had my hand over the mic. I said, do it because you just simply just want to do it.
just because I said, like I said, I'm gonna bring you that grease. I just want to do it. I didn't say,
Right.
oh, it's your Valentine's gift.
Right. And it's kind of hard to have Valentine's Day anyway when you don't have no one to be with.
All them women at the church, you ain't found no woman that you could ask out for Valentine's Day or ask to go out with you yet.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. And sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of looking outside the church too.
Who was the Hispanic woman?
A Hispanic woman.
Yeah,
What about a Hispanic woman?
isn't there a Hispanic woman around somewhere around you?
I mean, it's Hispanics all over.
No,
What do you mean? Are you come out one in particular?
at the church or somewhere that you see.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah.
I don't know
Uh,
why I keep seeing her. I keep saying you with a Hispanic woman.
mm,
And I've been seeing her. I just spoke on it today.
mm, okay.
I think you
But
should.
you know how I feel about my sisters. But I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying.
but I just feel like that's the energy I feel right now. It's not nothing
Right,
bad. I mean, everybody is there's always somebody out there for everybody, and it doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna be the same race as you.
right. But I do believe in that scripture. God gives us the desires of our heart,
Mhm.
and I made it clear to him how I feel.
You desire a sister. Okay.
Yep.
You
I
made
mean,
it clear.
and me, I really truly believe in just in black on black love. I really do, and I want to continue to promote it. Not that saying there's anything wrong with Hispanics. I mean, Hispanic would probably be the next best thing I would, but the sisters will always hold a candle in my life.
I think the lady like you though.
So this is someone you see me with, huh?
Hmm.
Mm,
Been for a while now. I just had never spoke on it.
right.
Because of course I want to see you with somebody. Because you are a good guy.
I appreciate it. I do appreciate that.
And I
You
truly
do.
that when you do find someone that is going to add to you, then you'll be able to go even further with everything you want to do because they're gonna be real supportive of you.
That's important too in any relationship. Yeah, that's very important.
And I don't see you settling down with just anybody either. So it's gonna be a very special lady who
I appreciate that.
is going to appreciate you, appreciate your chivalry, and add to you what you lacking, and you're gonna add to her what she's lacking, and y'all gonna come together and be powerful and victorious.
Yeah.
But enough of my reading. So I just been here all day chilling, chillaxing, enjoying the comforts of my home. It feels good though. It really feels good to be at home for 2 days.
That's
Um,
good. Have you been riding your bike?
Hell to the no. It's really been kind of too cold for my bike, but I was looking at my bike today. I need to put some air in my back tire, maybe both tires. Put air in it and get on it. But that won't happen not tonight or not tomorrow. Maybe on my next off day, I will put some air in the tires and get on it. I might not be able to make it that far. How much I ain't rode it. I used to go like around my neighborhood, go to the store a couple of times. I ain't gonna say I did it a lot. I did it a couple of times.
Right. What
But
was that?
that was my
Oh wait, that's your computer notification.
my little email notifications. I know that it's a busy neighborhood over here too. It's real busy. Like so, you gotta be real careful when you ride your bike. But there are bike paths all around. They got bike lanes. It's a lot of people that ride bikes around here. I was looking to start like a bike club to where me and some more people got on our bikes and rode,
You should do that.
but the friends that I have, they've been saying they was gonna get a bike for the longest. It'll be a year since I had my bike in a minute, and nobody is. But the people that I do know that do bike clubs, they're in LA.
Okay, so you could be the first one in Inland Empire, Riverside.
I was thinking that, but I got to figure out how to get the people together. I guess I could go on one of these platforms and invite
Right.
people to ride bikes. I know when I worked at Amazon, there was this lady who that's what she did. She rode bikes, but she didn't have a cruiser. She had one of those mountain bikes. I was thinking I might get me one of those if I start riding my bike more. I probably would want one of those because it's a faster bike. I had a teacher who rode his bike all across the United States when I was in middle school. He rode his bike all over. He had films and videos of him and his people. They got together and rode bikes. Then I have a friend who just recently rode his bike. Him and his girlfriend rode their bikes, and they're riding bikes too right now.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Riding bikes is definitely another form of exercise, good exercise. And
Yeah.
I say the next best thing to bike riding be riding on e-scooters.
Mhm.
This is e-scooter I want goes up to 60.
But that's an electronic scooter, right?
Yep.
So you're not gonna really be using any of your limbs to really make them do anything.
Well, no, but I mean I'll be being good to the environment because it's not gas powered.
No, I see. And it don't even
Yeah.
feel like I've been on here almost an hour.
Well, yeah, half an hour, 51 minutes.
No, that's it's gonna be 60 minutes in a minute. This is 50. My shit say 59. You just got on here. You haven't been here that long.
Oh, that's why I'm looking at how long I've been on here. Okay.
I've been on here for a while, talking. You know,
Oh,
I
all
had
right.
started off talking about the Malcolm X documentary that I just watched.
Okay, which one was it? What's the name of it?
Uh, the guy wanted to find out who murdered Malcolm X. Let me see what the name of it is.
It might have been one I've seen.
It was on Netflix with a Muslim brother going around retracing the tracks of Malcolm X, all the people that was there. He was talking to all these older people was there when he got killed, and
Right.
oh, it was sad though, kind of the way they did Malcolm X. That's what made me mad.
I saw this documentary. Would it be Brother Minister who killed Malcolm X? Like one of the people who they mentioned was I think they even interviewed him as what was it Norman Butler? I think he went by Norman 13X or something.
It's a trip though because my whole thing is that just because he said when President Kennedy died, he said the chickens are coming home to roost, and they said
Mm-hmm.
it sounded like he was happy that the president got killed. He wasn't saying that. He was just saying
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
basically, the shit that y'all been doing this whole damn time is coming back to bite you in the ass.
exactly. And he said that the chief gardener got hit. I mean, basically, see, look at the subliminal messages. When they ask you these questions, right, they want you to give an answer that they're comfortable with. They want you to give them an answer that's going to make them happy. No, if you don't like my answer, don't ask me the damn question because every answer I give you is not going to be something that's going to make you feel good about yourself. If I tell you the truth about yourself, about your rotten ass existence, then you shouldn't ask the damn question.
It's a trip though because they was asking him, "What is your real name?" He said Malcolm X. They said, "What is your birth given name? What is your father's last name?" He was like, "I don't go by that. That was my father's last name. That was a slave master's name." He was going.
Exactly.
He was going in on. They didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah, exactly. See, they won't see he wasn't the safe Negro. They want a safe Negro. They want a buck dancing, shucking and jiving. Even today, you got plenty of them.
They just want them to be entertainers, like they all are.
Ding 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 ding. You hit the nail right on the head. Exactly.
The same thing
Make
they.
us laugh, man. Make us laugh. Matter of fact, smile more. Don't look so mean. You're intimidating us.
And that's what I get told every day. But like, what am I gonna be walking around just smiling for? Like, I smile when it's time to smile.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, you look
Yeah.
mad. No, I'm not. Stop saying I'm mad. I'm not. I'm happy. Shit. Just because I'm not smiling doesn't mean smiling does not is not an indicator for happiness.
Yeah,
People
like
smiling and be just this everything going wrong in their life. They could just be smiling to keep from crying.
yeah, like I told you I ain't mad, bitch. Now leave me alone before I get mad.
Sharp by talking about he purchased the bike a few years ago, gathering dust in the basement. I know my bike, man. I feel bad that I ain't been riding my beautiful bike.
Shoot, don't let it gather dust, man. Take it out and ride it.
Yeah, if I had time, like I told you, this is the thing. Time is of the essence, and if you don't have time to do certain shit, you just can't do it. And I'm very picky about when I want to ride my bike. It has to be light outside. I can't be out there in the dark. I don't want to be out there in the dark by myself at night as a
Right.
woman. So if I'm working from 10 to 6, that means that I would have to get up at like 5 in the morning and ride my bike, come back, take a shower, then get ready for work. And I'm not ready to try to start doing that yet. I'm gonna try to get it started, but I just ain't ready to start it now. So
Right.
we'll get there. We will get there.
What's up?
So I guess R. Kelly didn't get his bail. That's what I've been waiting to hear from too. If R. Kelly gonna get bail or he gonna stay in there.
You already know they're gonna crucify R. Kelly this time.
Well, I don't know because a lot of people are being found to be faulty in the case. And to
Yeah, the
me,
parents should be held accountable.
and to me, I just feel like anybody who was involved with the case should have never been talking on social media or anything about any of the evidence or anything that's got concerning the case. That is already a giving the game a black eye right there. But people do what they want to do these days. They don't even follow any rules.
Right? R. Kelly is
Oh, they hit him with some more federal charges in Chicago.
yeah. Speaking of Chicago, the All Star game going on right now. Mm.
This was reported by Hot97.com. According to reports, R. Kelly was granted a bail hearing. The R&B singer could be released on bail as his motion for a new bail hearing was granted by Judge Harry D. Lean, Leanweber. Leanweber. Kelly's lawyer, Stephen Greenberg, filed the motion on his behalf. Mr. Kelly never missed a single court date from 2002 to 2008 on his previous case. The court did not consider that Mr. Kelly appeared for each and every day of his trial and was present when the jury verdict was read. The court never considered that Mr. Kelly has been aware of these federal investigators and yet did not abscond. Greenberg said in court documents. Now, if this is what they put. Now, if the Kelly is granted bail, it's proposed that the judge puts him under home confinement with an electronic monitoring device. His lawyer also promises Kelly won't contact minors and his use of the internet, social media will be kept to a bare minimum. Interesting. That's what they're saying about R. Kelly. So I don't know. I just feel like it's too much propaganda around that too. A lot of people got something to say about that. It's just too much. Too many accusers, too many people trying to cloud chase off of this fact and think they're gonna get popular and get, you know, internet popping because they slept with R. Kelly or they claim to have slept with him. It's just too much shit. So all I know is don't nobody look like too much that they've been victimized to me. If it hadn't been me, in my mind, I feel like anybody who was victimized would not be talking publicly. I think I would just probably be trying to be somewhere quiet and healing instead of being on social media dancing and doing all this other shit.
Right.
The things people do for the bag.
Mm-hmm.
I know one thing
Mm-hmm.
got me feeling really relaxed. It's nice, some nice wine right here. I don't even drink often, but sometimes I think it's cool to have like a little wine and all that. Helps you relax. So I know I wouldn't be trying to ride my bike in Cleveland. They got a lot of snow and ice out there right now,
Yeah, sound about right. Cleveland, Ohio. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio. Midwest, not too far from Chicago.
huh? I was listening to Huey P earlier for a little while.
What he was talking about?
I don't know. He was saying all that them words he be saying, but my little client probably think I be crazy when I be turning on Huey now, because Huey be talking all that talk, and I know they don't understand none of that. But
Mm, yeah, he would be on one though. You think I'd be on one? He would be out there.
mm. Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Oh, we got somebody else up here.
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Peace. Oh, we got somebody else up here. And who are you?
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Peace. Oh, we got somebody else up here. And who are you?
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Why do you keep saying? Oh, we got somebody else up here. And who are you?
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Turn it off. Oh, we got somebody else up here. And
That
who
ain't
are you?
me.
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what they talking about now? Turn it off. Oh, we got somebody else up here. What you doing, man?
I'm a quiet.
Oh yeah, then now guess what? Turn it off. Oh, we got somebody else up here. Sharp. Oh yeah, then now guess what? Turn it off. Oh, we got somebody else up here. Sharp eye. Sharp eye. Oh yeah, then now guess what?
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Turn what off?
Oh, we got somebody else up here. The feedback. Sharp eye. Sharp eye. Oh yeah, then now guess what?
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Turn what off?
Oh, we got somebody else up here. The feedback. Sharp eye. Sharp eye. Oh yeah, then now guess what?
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Turn what off?
Oh, we got somebody else up here. Oh my God. That shit was fucking us up. Aaron.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
That shit was fixing.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? That was Sharp Eye though.
I don't know. I couldn't. I think it was. He said, just like Bill Cosby's 7-year statute of limitation ignored, he should never be in jail. Yep, they gonna ignore everything when it comes to the black people. I just heard a story that was horrific the other day. Um, some teenagers didn't like this girl. The girl didn't bother nobody. I think it was one of those stories on Unsolved Mysteries or something like that, or one of those crime shows. Anyway, they didn't like the girl, so they set her up, took her to the woods, beat her up back, poured gasoline on her, and set her on fire, and watched her burn. And the highest sentence was 17 years.
All because they didn't like her. They murdered her, and the bitches who did it got 17 years.
One of them got 17, one of them got like something less, and then one of them got 5 years.
Got me. Ooh, man, I tell
And
you.
guess what? They wasn't black though, because a black person, your ass is finna go, and you ain't gonna never see the light of day.
Was the victim black?
No, all of them was white. The person they did it to was white. They sat there and watched her burn, which was a very heinous crime. And they ended up only the highest one was 17 years, and they are out of jail now. Everybody's out.
How long ago did this shit happen?
I don't have all the facts behind the case. I was just having a conversation with somebody about how it's a very different when with the justice system. They have a different justice system for us and
Yeah,
them.
they do. They really do. And I'm gonna continue to keep saying that. Like I said before, this society have it to where they think everyone's supposed to say something to make them comfortable, to make them feel good. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna continue to remind them of who they are and what they are.
No,
Those that's into it.
Sharp Eye, you have to turn off the actual live because you're going to be a part of this part. You can't have that on and be on with us. So when you come up here, you got to close your browser or put it on mute so we can hear you, and you won't hear that doubling back because it's a delay. You're gonna hear if you leave it on your browser, you're gonna hear it, and you're gonna hear me talking in the StreamYard. Okay, go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, I was just saying I'm not gonna let them feel comfortable. That's the problem. So many of us, and the shit irritates me to high heaven. We're always walking on eggshells with them, but when it comes to each other, we just treat each other like pure shit.
Pure ass shit. A piece of shit like a dog head bitch.
Mm-hmm. A funky dog head bitch at that.
The funky
People,
dog head bitch.
people talking about, man, you baby, be quiet. Hell no, I'm not gonna be quiet. I want you to know you a devil.
You should try to come back up, Sharp Eye. We welcome you to chop it up with us. You know what's a trip? I'll be getting hot and cold up in this mug. I'll be cold, turn on the heater, then I start sweating. Then I have to turn it off. Then it be cold again. My friends must be still celebrating this pagan ass holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I might wear my red jeans tomorrow. Where did I put them?
All right.
I might wear my red jeans to work tomorrow. I only wear them during this time of the year. I don't wear them no other time.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Pan African Film Festival is going on right now.
Oh, it is? Where?
Hmm At the Cinemark Theater on Crenshaw, Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw,
Damn, how long that's gonna be? Just to that this weekend?
the 13th through the 23rd. You
Damn,
got time.
I gotta see what day I'm gonna be off again, Aaron. I might not be off. Or I might be off. I'm off. I think I'm off Friday.
I'm about to. I've been deciding to getting back in some things myself. I'm gonna start taking parkour and I'm gonna get back into capoeira. I'm about to change up 2020. I'm about to do some things.
And that's what's up. Keep doing it.
Hmm
That's all we can do is keep moving on our path. See where it takes us. I,
Start exercising more. I want to start stretching because I want to be able to be limber, flexible.
so you gotta do some yoga.
I do whatever it takes.
Yoga. That's what I should do. I should set my clock for yoga in the morning.
In addition to my reading and writing.
I ain't been doing shit. I don't do no. I ain't did no exercise. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even lie to y'all. But I got all the stuff that I need to be doing some exercise. My yoga mat and all my stuff. I've said this already. I already said all this shit. It's redundant. It is redundant.
So if I still coming up with us,
I don't know. I guess he feels scared now. I don't know. So I need to write down my notes about the Kobe Bryant case of murder. I mean, not murder. I call it a murder though. Like that's crazy. When did he die?
um, 2, 3 weeks ago
What day? Let me look it up. I'll look it up.
on Sunday.
I know I was on my way to work and they called me and told me that shit. And he was 33. Oh, he on January 26th. And then what they told, I heard a story of Kobe Bryant and his daughter. When they found his body, he had his arm around his daughter.
Man, that's sad right there.
So now they talking about it happened on the 28th. What day did it happen? It didn't happen on the 28th. Let me see my calendar.
Sad. And these bastards in the media want to bring up past charges and shit that he got acquitted for. This man died with his child
Yeah.
and 7 other people. Like I said, people make me sick. I just want to come up with a giant ass hand, just start slapping the shit out of every last one of them at once. Yeah,
All of them. Sharp Eye, come back up here.
you already know I be getting triggered for real, Nicki.
Just turn off your YouTube. They lying. They changed the day. Like it was not the 28th. It was on a fucking Sunday. I remember clearly I walked in work. They need to stop lying on here. Okay, data dev. Let me see. What am I looking at? Something made me feel like they're lying. Okay, that must just be the data delivery report. Okay, I'm getting mad for nothing. Okay, okay. Oh, here he is. He back. Let's see. You turned it off?
Let's see. Can you?
It's working. Oh, here he is. He back. Let's see. See, you gotta turn it off.
Let's see. Can you?
It's working. Oh, here he is. He back. Let's see. See, you gotta turn it off.
Let's see.
Got it.
Can you?
It's working. Oh, here he is. He back. Let's see. See, you gotta turn it off.
Let's see.
Got it.
Can you?
It's working. Oh, here. Peace, Sunray in the building. What's up, Sunray? Told you that's gonna start coming. Sunray here, shit. Sunray here now.
Hey, what happened to Sunray? What happened to Sharp Eye?
Sharp Eye won't turn the the YouTube off. He keeps letting it stay on. He can't do it. He can't have all them browsers open. Sunray, what it do, boo?
How are we? Good. I don't know. Am I coming through? Yeah.
What's up, Sunray?
I ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, man. I've been like, I don't know, laying low.
Why?
Yeah,
Nah, just joking.
Yeah, me and Sunray, we've been hanging out with the B1 network.
You knew. I knew you was all involved in it. You the reason why he ain't been back.
Oh, man. Why I gotta be the culprit?
So what's been jovially going down for the past 70 minutes?
We've been up here rambling on about. I talked about Malcolm X. I've been talking about the Kobe Bryant stuff. I've been talking about Snoop Dogg and how he apologized now, and a lot of people are giving him backlash about that. And people always got something to say. Period.
True that, eh? And and they probably always will, because they might want to have something to say, but what's the resolution in what they're saying? They just want to say what they want to say to keep saying things.
Like, shit else to do. Talk about yourself sometimes instead of talking about everybody else. And
I told you these folks be living vicariously through these celebrities' lives and shit. They expect these people to be perfect at all times, and the minute they make one mistake, they want to disown them and exile them from the society and from the community. fake ass fair weather ass
That's one
fan.
thing I kind of like. I always struggled my mind on as a like when I was living at home as a kid. I like my mother used to always go like look at the celebrities and things like, you know, we have like say as an example, we've got a guy called like Ian Thorpe over here. He's probably like your Michael Phelps, right? Like a swimmer, he's champion, all this stuff, and like just any celebrity really, like they smile on the camera and they talk so nice. Like my mother's like, oh, they're so nice, they're so good, those people, that person is so good. But then I think, man, like you don't see them after the camera goes down. Like they swear, they get angry, they would be doing devious things too, you know, like we're all human. So the way, like just say if I messed up and like did something wrong, got in trouble, or did something, you know, say like my mom's a little, my parents are a bit angry, right? So something, you know, like, and then they'll say, oh, why can't, not like, why can't you be like him? But in a way, like you could sort of feel that's what she's getting at. Like, oh, they're so good. They're such a good person. But really, they're just people, man. As you were just saying, like people live vicariously through celebs, Aaron. Like, so they don't realize that shit, we're all experiencing the same thing. We need to breathe, eat, have emotions. We need to sleep and,
Yeah.
you know, have exercise and be wanted. Like, you know what I mean?
They participate in bitch assness. That's what it is. People participate in bitch assness.
I thought I used that terminology, bitch assness. But yep, that's exactly what they do.
And then they glorify that bitch assness, and then like them, you know, that's just fuck shit up real hard, man. Because I'm looking at the state of like, as they say, hip hop, whatever today, right? Yeah, like when I was a teenager, I used to like the Tupac All Eyes on Me, Dogfather really, really got me into hip hop. You know, I started smoking, I started listening. I was up, man. Hip hop is my life. Music is my lifestyle. Like it is like
Yeah.
literal. And you know, when it came out, they were, you know, oh, rap wouldn't last. Rap isn't an art form. They're just speaking. They're not singing. Oh, blah 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 blah. 20 years later, everybody wants to be an MC. It's the main. It's the most bringing in the most income out of any entertainment form. All these people now are birthing children who are coming out the womb like Caucasians going, yeah, yo, watch me, no, I got like this call, yeah, and it's just really ignorant and stupid, and it's like it's true though, and it really pisses me off in a sense because they don't. These people who are putting out these clips now about rap, they don't understand the struggle which hip hop was birthed from. You know,
Exactly.
Yeah.
like, so they get up and they're talking, I'm drip, I got my bitch, my hoe, my shit, my clip. Now, what are you talking about? That was nothing to do with the like hip hop as it started, man. It was about breaking up the beat, getting in the funk, getting in that zone to break away from the like reality.
I
You know what I
agree.
mean? These people wanted to escape from all this nonsense. So they were like, all right, let's have a jam, let's have a battle, you know, and we can do this. And then that's what happened. But now it's like,
You're right.
it's just the fraud, and like, and back then when you were an MC, if you copied someone's style, you were thrown away. You had to be original. You had to come with the feel. You had to, you know, to to you know, be inspirational. Just to have the thing. Now everyone wants to be copy, like what's that cookie cutter? You know, exactly the same sound, same look, same image, same thing, and they think it's fly, and they're gonna get up. It's just kind of, I don't know. And it is the state of what it is, so it's not going to change. But so I can't, you know, I shouldn't really cry about it, be like, but it's just kind of irritating to me to see how it's just gone forward.
Bitch assness and fuckery. That's what it's
Like
all
I saw,
about.
I don't know if you guys have heard of that artist. I only saw her like a couple of days ago, and I was like, who is this? And million art, like her name's Woe Vicky. You heard of that?
Who?
Woe Vicky.
Yeah, I heard of that whack ass.
I
Yeah,
heard of
like
old Vicky too.
I saw her 2 days ago. I'm like, what is this shit? And she's a huge star. Like, and she's literally what I was just talking about. Like a, you know, skinny Caucasian little girl who wants to get up and braid her hair, wouldn't have a fucking clue about this shit, and like is just talking nonsense. Like, yeah, dog, I talk like this from the jump, man. I don't know what for, y'all. Like, what?
She attacked
Yeah. Well,
y'all.
she.
She
Yeah.
attacked Snoop Dogg one time, then came back to me. We apologize, Snoop. We apologize. Her and her little friend. They dissed Snoop Dogg, said he wasn't shit and all this shit. Then they came back and apologized.
That's the video I saw. I saw that. So like I was like, so obviously that was a little way to try and kick up some
Some death.
con
Give relevance.
contro yeah, controversy and shit. Wow, man, that's fucked. But anyway, and like what I saw, she was coming off that Dr. Phil girl, like the Bad Barbie or whatever her name is, Bad Baby or whatever. The one, meet me at the door, Dr. Phil, or meet me outside, whatever the fuck.
Catch Me Outside. That's not her. That's another one, ain't it?
Yeah.
That,
Like, but
no,
I
that's
saw
Bad
them
Baby.
beefing. Yeah.
Bad Baby, that's the one, the name she goes by now, to Catch Me Outside girl. That's the one that Woe Vicky's beefing with.
Catch Me Outside. That shit funny.
Yeah.
And look at it, man. We're here talking about because it is the main shit. Like, who are these two fucking 4 foot for 50 kilo girls talking? Yeah, I'm the fucking Mike Tyson killer. It's like, what are you fucking on about, man?
Matter of fact, she's the one that basically she wouldn't even have a name if it was for Kodak Black. Kodak Black is the one that put her on the map.
Right.
Bad Baby, the Catch Me Outside girl. Her real name is Danielle Bergoe, and she happened to be on Dr. Phil just that one day, and then started saying "Catch Me Outside." And it became a catchphrase, and these dumbass niggas blew her up like she really
Yeah.
did some shit.
She had blown up before the song with Kodak though. She had her own track out, like, but yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Well, no, it is what it is. Like she had the ability to make an income and a career. Not a career because it hasn't been finished, but she's able to make income.
The sad thing about it all is that all these young people think that that's what life is about, and that's what they're trying to do is become internet.
Exactly. Yep. Very true, eh? You know, and like, what made it change? It just transitioned over the years, eh? Like, people were aspiring for the right reasons, like 2 decades ago. Like, they wanted to be an artist on their own, but now it's like, all right, I need to just have a video clip, look menacing, have some sort of sound which is catchy, have some naked girls in there, a bit of drug references, and that's the persona of a rapper nowadays. Like, yeah. And you know, you could be nothing about that. You would, you know, they could dress up for that film clip and write all these lyrics, write a song, and when the cameras go off, that is not them. You know, they're back to eating whatever they eat and whatever they watch. You know, and like, yeah, it's fucked. But anyway,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
where
Who,
I don't know. What are you gonna say, Aaron?
I say who else is acting up?
Oh, I'm that tip. Nearly all of the artists, bro. Like, you just check it out. You go look at the billboard. It's like there'd be like 1,000 little somewhat, you know, like little man or something like that.
Yeah,
Little
I
big,
agree.
little big man, little
Yep.
tiny. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. But and they all got the same sound, which is kind of fucks me off. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, rap was never about like. When did that change? I guess T-Pain used to cop a lot for bringing the auto tune into rap, and
Yeah.
then over time it just kind of made its way into it, and now basically you can't have a pop song without vocal effects on it.
Yeah,
You
it's
know?
like a lot of these artists basically they're more known for their misbehavior than they are for their actual music.
Right, true that. Controversy and things, and that's pretty slack, right? Like, when saying that, that just made me think a little bit of like Flavor Flav in the sense like that would he's very musically talented. I would not give
Yeah,
anything away.
get down. 911 is a joke.
Yo town.
Hey,
Mhm.
I like Flavor Flav though. I'm a Flavor Flav fan. I watch
Absolutely.
Yeah.
all bullshit he pulled with the reality show. He the reason why everybody being like that on reality TV. He started all that.
Yeah. And that's kind
Yep.
of like what I was getting at. Like, I mean, they had the musical talent, but his persona and presence was to be that eye-catching sort of actor out, clown type character. You know, he'd just be the out of normal, do the wild style stuff. But yet, and still, he was doing artistry, man, and he actually had talent, skill, writing songs and stuff. But then you got if like people getting up now, dressing up with all these grills, tattoos over their face, shaved their hair this way, that way, and like, but that's all an act, like you know, like not an act, like I don't know how to say it, like you know what I mean, like they did it in a purposeful way, whereas now it's kind of like just a thing to do, be shocking, have shock tactics, have shock value, kind of like Eminem when he came out with his lyrics. He became such a big thing because of what he was saying. He'd be like, "Oh, I'd burn my mum alive and bullshit in the car or something," you know. Nobody ever said that before in hip hop. Nobody would ever say that.
I would
I'm
like
gonna go kill my mum.
Sharp-Eye. Is it working?
Yeah, back when PE came out, hip hop actually meant something. Rap was actual. Rap was actual music.
Had a foundation, though. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you know, had a message. Chuck D had a message behind it, man. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. I mean, you had Public Enemy, KRS-One. Even Third Base was even on something.
I haven't heard too much of this stuff, but I do know who they are.
Yep.
Let's see if Sharp-Eye can talk yet. Sharp-Eye.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. We up here. That's what's up.
Okay, for the first time.
How you doing tonight?
I can't complain. A
That's
little bit arrested.
That's the way. What? You just got arrested? You can't complain.
Rested.
Oh, you were arrested.
Okay. I don't do that.
Right.
That's what's up. So you're out there in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep, out here with it. The
C-Town. All right. I'm originally from Chicago, Sharp-Eye. So yes. So you be over there on East 99th and St. Clair.
I'm close. You're talking about where that group Bone was from.
Yeah, Bone, yeah.
They came from
99th. That's why I mentioned it. That's why I mentioned it.
East 99.
Wow. Where that man had the people at?
East 1999 is where you swing the yayo. Cleveland's the city where we come from. So run. Yeah, they don't know nothing about that.
No.
Even that, you know, that little phenomenon of rap, like how they came out with the tonality and melodies, and then DOS effects with the diggity that, like that's all fading out. Eh?
Yeah, we had more variety back in rap back then, man. Sunray, you bringing back some memories, bro.
Yeah, bro,
I mean, the 90s was like the golden age of hip hop, as far as I'm concerned.
It's weird, eh? I mean, I do see a little bit of the acts coming back. Like I've seen, like you know, groups from the '80s starting to tour again, and some cats bringing out songs because it's still flowing. But good on it, keep to it. But it's just a bit of a shame. I thought, like, you know, DOS Effects, they were really skilled and stuff, but they didn't they haven't got many props out of recognition from hip hop. But they were, I think, even platinum selling. That album went platinum, mate.
Leg bones connected to my hip bones connected to my knees. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah. I'm like, man. Yeah, they made and then you also had some really tight ass female rappers back then too. I mean, MC Light, Queen Latifah, Yo-Yo,
Conscious Daughters.
Oh yeah, the Conscious Daughters. I got down with them too.
I like Lady a bit later. I mean, I'm thinking Sister Soldier, whatever PE she came out or whatever, and then but Lady Ray, I really liked her, man. She was lyrical as fuck.
She Afro Puff. Yep. Man, you know what? After this live, I might have a 90s meltdown. Just start going through that, playing that shit. Oh yeah, Boss. Don't forget about Boss too. She was tight also.
Who's that? Never heard of that one.
So you remember Boss, Nicki?
No, say what she was singing because I don't even know.
Boss did a song. I forget the name of that song. She wasn't. I think she only was like a one-hit wonder, but She did damn, what is the name of that song? I think it's called The Recipe or something, or I have to Google it. But yeah, there was this female rapper
What
named Boss.
time era? What time era? What New York rapper?
93, 94. Was she from I want to say she was from the Midwest, Detroit or something.
What? Boss. I have to look it up. Hey, never heard.
And y'all can't forget Smooth, who is my own friend right now. That's my friend, Smooth. Y'all remember Smooth?
What group was she from?
She was by herself rapping.
So I don't know if I remember Nice and Smooth, but I don't know if I remember.
Smooth, she was on the Above the Rim soundtrack, one of them soundtracks.
True. Was it Smooth with a V? No.
No, Smooth.
Smooth. Yeah. Okay. Foxy Brown.
I slept
She was
through the
dope.
whole era.
Say what, brother?
I feel like I went to sleep and woke up and slept through this whole era of rap.
Who? What sort of music is your flavor? What do you like?
The Spinners, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes,
The song she was rapping was You Got Played.
and Fire.
You've Been Played. Y'all remember that song?
It sounds familiar. Sing a little tune from it. I might remember it.
Been played, and I think you know it. Get out of my face. So get out of my face.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not familiar, but Above the Rim, you got it. That's obviously monumental.
Know that you've been played. So get out of my face. Let me find it.
That's crazy though. Like how brother was saying, he like Earth, Wind, and Fire and all this. But that music is funk. Is essentially the roots of hip hop, I guess. So the funk rhythm, the bass, the emphasized bass lines and things like that. Just the thing. But then if you take it to now, well, really, you couldn't correlate it. I don't think like the way that the beats are broken down now electronically. There's no feel. There's no really like. I don't know, that soul, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, obviously, people are putting their emotions and things through the track, and you can come through.
Society. So.
She was from Detroit. Yep. Yep. She was from Detroit.
Okay, it was on the Minister Society soundtrack.
Oh.
Who Smooth was on the Minister Society?
What you say about my mama?
Mm-hmm.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Stay by my mama. Just get out.
Plastic. So, to my do you still bump music these days? Like, would you be playing Earth, Wind, and Fire now when you get off the stream, or you don't listen to much music?
If I get off the stream, I'll listen to that type of music.
She made a song called Deeper, y'all. Boss made a song called Deeper. It came out in 93, I think.
So, like, music is a definite getaway for everybody. Not a getaway, but like a common pastime for people, and enjoyed relaxing pastime. Some people don't listen to music at all. Like, it's quite surprising to me, but it is what it is. Music is it's everywhere to me. Music is actually everywhere to me. Like I hear it in the air, in the rustle of the leaves, the rhythm, the wind, cars going by. Like, to me, that's all kind of sound, and I'll relate that to some sort of music. That's pretty far out thinking, but it's true. I find that, but yeah, like it's a language, international language. Another thing I do just always think a lot, like it's something that you could be from different countries and you could talk, but you won't understand the dialect. But you will, if you play a note, you will be able to decipher a feeling or an interpretation. You can interpret that sound. So Also, something that someone told me lately is also food, actually, and I kind of agreed with it because food is also international because you can taste and then interpret, and have a feeling about it. Whereas everything else is not really so. It causes like language is a great divide.
Mhm. It takes you back to a certain time and place.
When you hear the music,
You
right?
hear music,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you really get lost in it.
yeah. And
We
that's
have a
great.
new visitor. NRG Day Moon is in the building. Welcome.
Oh, what up? What up? She's a acquaintance of I think
I'm
I
just
see her in the chat.
back
Much
down
peace,
right
much
now.
peace. Energy, day moon.
Oh, there already. Okay. Okay, I see what you want.
Much peace.
Anyway, I just wanted to give her a shout out for stopping by.
Make sure you thumbs up. Make sure you
Yeah.
enjoy yourself. Be peaceful.
You ain't really got to like and share. It is what it is. Whoever comes upon the video, let them be led by the spirit. Anyway, that was a walk down memory lane with the music. But y'all didn't say nobody I like. Y'all didn't say
Ooh,
nothing about Grandmaster Flash. Y'all didn't say nothing about let me go back in the day what I used to listen to. I used to listen to MC Shan, Roxanne Shante,
Run DMC. Oh,
Houdini,
nah.
Run DMC, yeah.
Yeah, Houdini, fat Houdini is definitely. I was there a bit before my time, but listening to all their songs, man, they're classic. And so many people have
Don't
taken
ever
this with.
forget Rakim. I just went to Rakim and Eric B too last year.
Wow.
That shit was epic. I loved it. I got video footage of me at just having so much fun at that. I haven't even put that video together for y'all to see how I was acting. How I was
Excellent.
enjoying myself. That's
Yeah.
my music right there. That was like in my era. Don't forget EPMD.
Oh, Eric Paris. What is it? Eric Paris making Eric and Paris making that.
Eminem.
That was legendary and what they did.
Don't forget
Still are.
D. Don't forget Cool Mo D. Don't forget Father MC. Don't forget I can see his face. Damn it. Oh my God. What is his name? He's right there with them. Come on, Aaron, help me.
I'm trying. You mentioned MC Shan. I remember MC Shan, all the Roxannes. I mentioned KRS-One, right?
Yeah, you said KRS-One. I'm talking about around the Cool Mo D times and what is his
Yeah.
name? Come on.
Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane.
Kane. Yes.
Uh,
Big Daddy
Yep.
Kane.
And LL Cool J. I think him and
yeah.
him and Kumo D beefing at one time.
Cool Mo D. I don't know. Cool Mo D. I don't know.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane.
Cypress Hill. They get a lot of underplay. Yeah, they're very memorable.
Q-Tip.
True.
Yep.
Q-Tip. I love me some Q-Tip.
R.I.P.
True,
Fife,
yeah.
dog. R.I.P.
Who?
R.I.P.
Fife.
Fife. Yeah, you know Fife died a few years ago.
I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah,
You
you didn't
didn't
know that?
Man, I'll be so much stuff be happening. It be passing me by because I really don't be all into.
Ah, pass me by. Far side. She keeps on passing me by. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Nikki. We can't keep up with everyone else's. You got our own issues to deal
I
with.
mean, I'll be trying to keep up, but if I'm not like, sometimes I'll be somewhere else. I ain't gonna lie to you. The reason why I know all the stuff I know is because of YouTube, because I don't really watch TV. If I don't see it on YouTube, then I'll miss it.
That's right. I don't think many people do watch TV nowadays. Hey, like,
Oh, they don't. Shoot, YouTube then took over where TV left off. Matter of fact, I think they say that more people are online than they're watching TV.
And that's why they finna go up on our internet bills. Watch what I'm telling you. The internet finna be way more than what it was.
yeah, I guess so.
They gonna act like we getting something more than what we was getting, and they're gonna charge us more, but it's gonna be the same damn service.
That's right. And we did that to ourselves because people are so dependent on it. They're like, all right, if we take it away from them, they're going to feel like the fucking it's the end of the world. So you need to pay $150 a month for your internet reception. You know what I mean? And people are going to do it because we've made it so valuable. You're like,
Bullshit.
you can see that coming, but we've got to get a step back, man. I'm always thinking that, like, the living standards has to change. If we continue in this way, it's going to, like, we've realized this for ages. Like, we don't have enough resource to keep up with our standard of living, and it's expanding. So why don't we take a step back in our living standards and drop, like, it sounds crazy, but drop all these things like the electronics and internets and things like that for a while. Go back to how we were doing it in the like 70s, 40s, 20s, whatnot, even before that.
Reading books again, and doing.
Yeah, washing things by hands, or things like, even just all these little things, man, that people just, it adds it all up, man. And I mean, I don't see it changing really, because if I see a lot of people listening to that comment going, man, you're an idiot, like, don't you want to live comfortably? Don't you want to, they just want the easy access. They want the instant gratification, all these sort of things, when they're not looking at the whole humanity, the global perspective. Maybe I should be thinking about myself more and wanting to do what I want and get it done, because this is my life. This is my only chance. But I don't see that. I I see that we cannot keep up this thing. Like, so many, we've got people living lavish everywhere and they glorify it, but at the same time, you've got people
What's that?
starving.
Yeah.
And that's been going on for my whole life, like, legit. And I've seen that, and it's something that really triggers my heart, man. And like, I've got a brother who's come from very, very low means of growing up, like village style, you know, growing up. So no, like, really basics, no electricity, no hot water, none of this till he was 6 years old. And he's now a corporate banker and all these things, live like, but he's just like, I say, can't you see, why don't you think about the other person? Not like he's not mean or nothing, like, but he's like, be more focused on number one, just worry about yourself, like. But I always think, man, when you're walking past a homeless fella or something, or just you see, I don't know, maybe I could be too, what's the word? Just not compassionate, but like, caring too much about others and when I should be focused on myself. But it just gets to me, man, and it still won't. It's like, I'm like, like in my 30s, so it's like teens, I was just partied up, did all these things, and it's just, I don't see that the whole like the meaning of life, like all these material things, is just, they're like, there's no importance to it. You're not going to take it with you. But maybe it's to say that, who knows? Like, it could be like we die and that's it. Like, there is nothing to it. There is no next step. There is nothing. And if that's the case, then you should just do whatever why not? But like, I just, I see further than that. I really do. I just, like, I think, You can't take all this stuff with you. Maybe I don't have children. That's another thing. I don't have a child yet, so and because same time I didn't want to bring one into the world where I wasn't able to like, I guess give it everything it's want. Yeah.
You don't have
Although
to
we're pretty lucky here.
all this stuff. You just got to teach them to learn how to live with the bare minimum sometimes, because sometimes it's gonna be like that. Sometimes you're gonna have to sacrifice and you're gonna have to live differently unless you are somebody who ended up being fortunate enough to become, rich and all this stuff. But if not, if you're gonna live regular like I'm living, then you might be doing good 1 minute, and then the next minute you might have to go through a little storm, and you might have to not splurge all the time, and you might have to just learn how to have survival skills. I already know that I taught my children that because we've been through a lot, so they had to have survival skills, and they do. They got them. So that's what's good about you know how we had to live. Is now I know that no matter what they have to face, they're gonna be able to make it, and that's good because sometimes people that be too blessed with everything or have it too easy. They don't even want to get dirty. They can't get dirty. They don't know how to figure out shit when one thing ain't working. You gotta make a way to make something else happen to make that happen. You know what I mean? So I mean, if you don't have those skills, then how would you make it? Without any of this shit we got, how would you make it?
That's a really good point, because sometimes when you're in the problem, there's like a two-step solution. You got to do so and so to get to this other place now. And then if you haven't, if you're born with a silver spoon or whatnot, and you have never gone through any of these struggles and things, how they wouldn't even recognize what to do. They want it fixed all in one go. They think, oh, I can get it done. Money will fix it or whatever. Like, but in the other sense, there's do for self. If you take one step, and then that'll eventuate, open the door for you to take that next step
You gotta learn
to
how
where
to
you want to go.
Exactly.
You gotta learn how to thug it.
And then also, I think with your survival, that's true. Like, can people get by living like with a with a bowl of rice and some soup or something? Really simple.
Bare minimum, make a meal out of whatever you see in there.
Yeah.
Don't come out. You gotta go to the store. You better figure it out up in there. And I know that they know how to figure it out. It's the stuff that the average person might not have to know how to deal with. That I know we know how to make it over here. That's all I can say.
That's it, and that's a beautiful thing, actually, because I think even in that's like, not to say it's the whole and be all of my like why I didn't have children, but a lot of people probably focus on that and they worry, oh, I won't be able to provide, I won't be able to do it. But in that same sentence, see, that's what it's about. It's you shouldn't be so focused and worried about all of that. Let it be, and let the natural flow of things.
Right. Because if you look at statistics, you never will have any kids.
True.
If you go ahead and have them, you know what? You do make a way. I say that as being a grandfather. My kids are grown.
Wow. How do you mean in the sense of if you look at statistics?
Well, statistics tell you most kids, it takes $60,000 to $75,000 to raise them in a certain way, to put them through school, to do this, to do that. But if you just go ahead and do it, you'll find a way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying, because they were saying,
yeah, just kept hustling. When tuition was due, I made it there. I paid it. Housing was due in apartments. I paid that. I made sure they both got educated. I didn't think about it. I just did it.
Yeah, you didn't have time to think and worry about it, right? You just
never. I just worked.
That's beautiful, man, and more and more prosperity to your children as they go, and their children as well.
Right. And
So, are you retired?
I am, but my wife's not.
Oh, okay. Who's smoking that weed?
Nobody.
I keep it.
Bah.
I keep hearing.
On the other side of the world.
That's facts in our NRG. That is facts. All soul travelers are unifying, and all those who are not are being separated. The light is getting separated from the dark.
Whoa. We got some deep thought there. Hold up. We'll say that again.
I said the light is being separated from the dark, the same way it was in the beginning.
Ooh.
Sometimes it takes some time for it to, but eventually it is separated. Like you could be with somebody for I don't know how long, but eventually, if their light is not uh, shining as bright as yours, or they're not, on the same level of energy you are on, they will be separated from you
Yeah.
at some point.
Which is probably the most beneficial thing and right thing. Some people may, because why dwell in the zone of like fighting and getting like just for the sake of it. Actually I don't know what I'm saying there, but a lot of people like have a relationship and they stay in it because
Yeah, I'm
it can
over
change the
it
person.
right now. I'm just like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm just gonna do me because I'm in the place to be anyway.
That's right. The place to be is always like a refuge, a
Yep,
sanctuary.
the place to be. Shit. Period.
I just think a lot of people bail out too soon. I think they don't believe in death when we do us part.
Very true.
You know,
That sentence is like been taken out of like the vocabulary of society. Really,
right?
nobody. Yeah, and the thoughts of marriage is just and having a family with two like that. I
And,
don't know. Over here we had that
and working
2.5
out the
children.
kinks.
Say that again.
I said, and stand together and working out the kinks.
Yes,
You know,
because
they
we all gonna have them.
they
Everybody is gonna.
they looking for short term satisfaction. That's it.
Some people don't even know what they're looking for, to be honest with you. They don't know what they want.
Mhm.
They are narcissistic and very confused.
Yep.
Did you say short-term sex, Sharpeye?
Short
Yeah.
term.
Hey, what happened?
I said satisfaction.
No, no, you got a point there. Though, what you said, I was just clarifying what you said, but that sounds about right.
Yeah,
These folks are too cowardly to be in a commitment.
right. I don't know. My parents came from a committed relationship. They stayed together
Yeah,
40, 50 years. I'm going on what, 40 right now.
yeah,
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah.
yeah. Congrats.
Congrats.
I never thought of leaving. I never thought of leaving my kids.
That's wonderful.
You know,
I
Yeah,
respect
congrats.
that.
That's why some of these sorry ass dudes want to go their own way and save themselves.
I listened to it.
And a lot of
Money.
people, I think, just even that, like, just in the sense of saying that, like, my parents had because my father snored really heavily, pretty much from my whole upbringing. I remember them sleeping in separate rooms.
Mhm.
Like, and I think that's a fairly like not common, but it happens more than people think.
Mhm.
Like, so like it's kind of they love the love was there. It's just that because the whole it's just kind of weird. Like, I just thought of that sense of being together for so long. Everyone they kind of think of marriage being a happy little You know, you're holding hands for 50 years together, and if it is the case, that's beautiful and more blessings to it. But as we're saying, like things aren't always as polished as
It's a
you know.
commitment. There's always greener grass. There's always somebody else. But when you get down to it, guess what? The
What?
person you made the commitment with is the person you should stay with.
Right. I think so. Right? It's worth that, man. If you made that choice in the first place,
Right.
you know, why start again? Or like,
That's what I've been saying to myself. But sometimes it just be no other way.
I understand.
No other way. You know what I'm saying? You have to just be like, you know what? How much shit I'm gonna take just to be with you, when you're not even trying to
hmm
consider me and my feelings or anything. You're just doing whatever, just because you feel some kind of way about something. Instead of coming to talk about it, you rather go and act out. So hey, what can I say?
Well, communication has to be there, and respect has to be there.
Bunch of sorry little boys. They ain't men. They're little boys in
Right.
grown men's bodies.
Right. But they come from
They
broken
expect
homes also.
someone to take them seriously. Man, please, you don't sit your.
but I think at the same time, like that's valid points on all, but the majority of society's consensus is flowing that way too. Like it's kind of okay to go get your plastic surgery. It's kind of okay to just have sex straight away, and like there's no
Mhm.
that sort of, I don't know, the whole sense of how sex and relationships are going has really changed from the notion of it anyway, from when I was going to school, and it's only 20 years.
Mhm.
Like so. Um, yeah, it's just weird. Like even it was about you had to date them, you had to go out with them for a while, then you would get married, and then you have kids. But that is totally gone. That notion is out of the picture. Like now, it's you get onto some app and you look at a photo and you decide, well, do I want to sleep with them or not? And then they probably do a lot. I mean, not everybody does that, but it's like the dumb thing. There's a fair percentage and majority of society getting into relationships that way nowadays. It's not about going up to somebody and saying hello at the supermarket or wherever you see them, or at your work or at school or whatever.
I got you.
It's kind of strange. Like, not that I'm not up to date with it, but I can see that's going down. Like I mean, and I'm sure it's always been there too. The element of people not being what's that word? Wanting to, be sexually kind of active everywhere and wild and whatnot. Like that would have been happening since the birth of humanity.
Right.
But I don't know the acceptance of it, and I think also I guess um the boosting of the homosexual agenda has really overtly put sexuality in our face a lot, and that's another thing, how it's put in the face of children who are innocent, like under the age of 6. They got no idea about sexuality or anything, but they see it. They're seeing all these things on the mainstream viewing, and they're also talking points. So
They
I
still
think
they had the
that's really
hippies
stuff.
and they had the free love and everybody was doing things all over the place. But then when they
All
came
right.
and they slapped you with that AIDS and those STDs and so forth, it slowed people down for a while. But then the drugs opened up the promiscuity again, where people were sharing
Like,
all kind of stuff.
do you, it's kind of broke out a bit, but in the it's during the 70s and that free love era, did you see the like overt and increaseness of the homosexuality? Was there lesbians and gay men within that community, like
It was
the
just
hippie?
free love. They would just do anything out in
So
parks or whatever. They would do anybody. It was just whatever got them off.
wow, okay,
It was really wild.
wow. So it's kind of in the sense of what it is today.
Right. It hasn't
Right.
changed.
It's Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, it didn't change.
Wow, it's kind of weird. That really just like that just um, what's the word? It just twinkles in my brain, like just to think of, obviously you can conceive the thought of that doing that, but then stepping over that line and
Huh?
actually doing it, that's a different story. Like, shit, like you want to just go bust a nut because you can.
It's free love.
Like,
It was
what
free
the
love.
fuck? You gotta think about what the fuck's going on. There's other things to life, and I don't know. It's weird, eh?
Well, you're talking about Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton's time of growing up also. They were doing the hippie generations.
Right?
And then after time, it just fizzled out. They grew up, got responsible, and people moved on. But those are the same people.
Yeah. Okay. So now they're in position, like 2 generations later, they fizzled out. They did these experiences, but now they're the leaders of
Of the world.
society. Yeah. Okay. And then you can see him saying he's famous for saying that statement of, "Oh, I have tried marijuana, but I didn't inhale or
Right.
whatnot."
And we know that's
So,
full of shit. Okay,
but yeah, just in saying that, that shows you if you take a step back and look at the broader picture, you'll see that over a generation, things kind of take their extreme, and society realizes or people realizes the repercussions, and then they fizzle out, and then they mature out,
and falls
and
it
then
back.
yeah, weird, eh? So if we're able to take that same viewing scope and try and place it over society today, you'd hopefully try and see what will, you know,
Uh-huh.
be the majority's thought in another couple of decades. But yeah, that's a great point, man, to recognize that. Like, and it always would have been. And then prior to that too, I'm sure like the 60s and then the early 1900s, the people and the generation slowly like, they changed
There
and
was no
things.
cure for gonorrhea and so forth.
There was what? No cure for gonorrhea.
STDs were killing them back then.
All right.
Always something scared them back to reality. Got you back from Sodom and Gomorrah.
But see, why should it take something so dramatic and terrifying for it to do that?
It happens.
I guess people don't. I mean, I shouldn't speak to like I'm probably one to learn the hard way.
Uh-huh.
In a lot of sense, looking back at life, I did the wrong things here and there. Well, not to say wrong things, but
Uh-huh.
some choices which weren't so productive.
Uh-huh.
But so like, yeah, it's just weird. I don't like to see how people can't see that the I don't know. Yeah, could you just imagine if it was like a Sodom Gomorrah type society and we were out like that, like, and that was it. It was just
Imagine it is a Sodom and Gomorrah.
That was the 80s.
This shit is now.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
Yeah, but like, I mean,
It's worse
it
than
is
Sodom and
it is.
Gomorrah.
I don't know. It's like, I mean, well, it's not like the actually doing that shit on, front of the politic, like it's there, it goes on, but it's sort of under the cloak. I mean, like if it was overtly out there, like they were doing it on national news every day. The latest, fucking, what do you call it? Murder or rape of a 6-year-old or something like this. Like, it's just, I suppose it is, you know what I don't know what I'm saying. So, disgust me in a way. I think we need to be more cultured. We need to get back to nature. We need to think of, in like the natural element of a man and a woman and reproduction. And you look at nature in the sense of plants, how they have to fertilize each other, pollinate each other. So then you got to think of bees and things. So everything needs to exist in its own ecosystem. So, we need, I don't know, just like people should have that thought. Think about it. Think before you move. Most definitely follow your intuition, because I think that sense of what is right for yourself is right. Like,
Yeah, that's a
Don't
good
go with these trends.
survival mode. Once you're in a survival mode, you're going to do anything to survive.
Say that again.
Right.
Say it again. Say it again.
But then, okay, see, then that to that extreme, I can even see that because how, like, a lot of people could take that sense of that emergency dire, it's a dire situation, panic at every moment of life. So I'm out to get what I can when I can at every second of my. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll be like, all right, I've got to get it for me. I've got to get it for me every time. Get it over you. Get it over the. So whereas someone might that sense of survival instinct wouldn't kick into that extreme because they feel I can just chill, I'll be all right, you know what I'm saying? Like
They
there's
don't get that. Heroin addicts don't get to that. Crackheads, when they fiending, they didn't get to that.
How do you mean? So that like they didn't get to the point of
They didn't get to the point of rationalization.
okay,
It had to
yeah, all right, yeah, it had to be
had to
done,
be immediate.
yeah,
Did whatever they had to do.
very true.
They
I can speak that from a point of like experience too,
so
you know.
it's not rational. Life's not rational.
Yeah, man. Even just thinking
Whether
that,
it's
they've
perception,
all got different situations.
NRG Day Moon. Good night
Blessings.
and
May
bless
your night be sweet.
and make
And
you
Sleep well.
continue to shine.
Sleep well.
yeah,
Wake up and rise again for another one.
Grand risings.
You just sound so noble. They just love how philosophical we could be sounding on these lives, you know?
mhm.
We get philosophical every time, don't you notice?
Yeah. See, the philosophy of the ghetto is when most peace.
I love that, man. Let's just say, yeah.
I ain't
Because, I
count.
mean, it should go further. Like, sorry to interrupt. I'm just thinking, because I've been thinking that thought. Have you guys seen the Dave Chappelle skit where he's like, I think he's talking about Washington, and he's like, I went to Washington, the capital of all the politics. It's, it's just politics, and it's also a really segregated community, and there's a very high crack community there or something. So he's like, I saw these crackheads talking about politics. Like I don't know, it's just fucking I don't know. The way you worded it was classic. Same sort of
Yeah, that sounds like some Dave
sentiment.
Chappelle type shit right there. That you hit the nail right on the head, son Ray. That's some Dave Chappelle ass shit.
But you really can't underestimate a crackhead, though. You can't.
No, they'll do anything.
Those are the most
It.
crafty,
Thieving,
Mhm.
lying.
calculating
Mhm.
people I know.
Have you killed in a moment?
Mhm. Yep.
Mm.
They could be in the middle of a fix and be like, and they just blow you away.
Thank
They just clear something up.
Uh-huh.
They be hitting the pipe and be like, I just discovered the cure for cancer and mean it.
And they wouldn't even put the thing down. They'd be mid puff or
Mhm.
some shit. Yo, that's fucking funny.
Mhm.
Yeah. But it's always also there's different extremities too. I think people shouldn't generalize in that way. I think it is a sickness too. Like addiction is,
Uh-huh.
it's it's not like that. We shouldn't be looking at the addict going, oh, it's all the addict's fault. It's society. I think there's placed the onus on the wrong places because drugs has always been part of society, and up until the 20s, like heroin and things were in predominant use in pharmacies, and we know the effects of it. It's not all bad for us, but moderation, everything in moderation. But shit, I forgot what I was going with it. But
I don't know
yeah,
what
no, that's right. I was like,
Operation.
no, like how people look at bad at drug users and things like there are people that are just they're gonna they know the situation and they're gonna do that because they want it even no matter what. But there's other people that have slipped and unfortunately circumstances have led they got caught in the trap. Like
Yeah,
and
you're right.
Mhm.
fortunately some do get out, but fortunately don't. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of people don't, but and so that's like to the thought of these crackheads could blow you away at the thought, some can, some are killers, like legit ruthless, but others, and that comes with everybody. You don't have to be a crackhead to be ruthless, and it's just, but at the other times, uh, a lot of people are so afraid, like they see some blood and they'll run away or they'll throw up or something, So not to say they're all just maniacs, because it's a problem, man. We're all touched by it. I'm sure we're all touched by it too. A lot of every family, or maybe it'd be your cousin. Like if it's not your brother, it's within two generations, somebody's been affected or by the plague of drugs.
The crack
So,
epidemic in the hood, the philosophical meaning is that government dropped the drugs off to some people who wanted to make some money, and they was already selling some weed, and then they end up starting to sell crack.
right.
It's
That's
really
right. It makes sense, man. Like, because there's no manufacturing, like there's no drug manufacturing, narcotic laboratories in any of these ghetto suburban areas, and there's no firearm manufacturing facilities in these places. So where does it come from?
they didn't know nothing about crack.
Uh-uh.
To be honest with you, they came over here, showed it to them, showed them how they can make some money, showed them how to rock it up, and it was over. And everybody around was on crack, especially in the 80s. It started in the 80s, freebasing, the same thing that Richard Pryor was doing when he caught himself on fire.
Yeah.
And they used to have the little matchstick talking about, what's this? And they were talking about, oh, it's Richard Pryor running down the street. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I remember that joke.
people was freebasing right around me. I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about. I said, what they in there doing? Oh, they just in there basing. They freebasing. They was telling me about it. I was only like, what, 13, 14? The other dudes in the neighborhood was in the laundry room freebasing.
Yeah, they thought it was a cool done thing because they didn't know the aftermath. They didn't know the
Freebasing,
aftermath.
freebasing. So then after they stopped freebasing with the what was it that they used, the ether?
Ether. Yeah.
When they stopped using that, they just started using that little straight shooter in the rock and some fire, and it was over. And they kept doing it, and it's going on now in Compton. They still smoking crack and other things, but it's still here.
Fucking among many other things, and those other things have been there too. Obviously
Oh yeah, many other things, but the crack epidemic really hit close to home. That's why we know about it.
Yep.
Because Black people couldn't afford those drugs, and they made it where they could afford it.
Yeah. Yep. I totally understand. Even though, like, I'm suppose I'm like, where are you guys all situated? Like, all West Coast or like
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, so that's considered what? Midwest?
Yes, and
It's Midwest.
out there. Okay, where you at, Aaron? We in Cali right now.
Yeah.
Crackheads out here.
Yep.
Chicago is still crackheads, and it's like no matter what, there's still gonna be a few crackheads hanging around.
They got their own city up here, East Cleveland.
Wow. How many blocks would that area be? Like, how many? What's the?
I'd say it's about a mile. It's a small suburb, but it's their suburb.
Yeah.
Going in there is like going to Dodge City.
Or into the Carters.
Yes. Oh,
has that
was Capri Greens.
Have their own Nino Brown, and they were talking about Beam Scotty.
Beam
I just a little bit off topic. I'm wondering, like, I remember when, like, I think it was the first recession or whatever, like the downfall, economic, whatever, global crisis. I was just hearing in Australia that Detroit, you're able to buy like property because everybody just moved out, businesses failed, or whatnot. For like $10,000, you could buy a property. So now, has that fixed itself up, or how's that going?
You can't get a loan to fix them back up. They redline those properties. You can get them, but you have to have the cash to put them back up. And the rest of the houses around are going to be raggedy.
Similar, actually.
So you cannot really rent them out and get a great deal of money for them.
15 years ago. So are those areas still existing?
Let me just fuck y'all up real quick, though. Let me fuck.
Yeah.
So you know that the Asians are buying all that property in Detroit.
But see, they got money to do the rehabs.
Wow. So
And
this
they're
is
They got cash money. They coming in with bags of money.
that's
buy
right.
that shit dirt cheap, refurbish
They
all
do
that,
it here too.
Right.
pimp that shit all the way the fuck out,
And get rich.
And
get
then they'll buy the whole block. That's right. So
we
as you
can't
just
do that.
said, you buy the house, and then the neighbors is going to look raggedy. So, but if you buy the whole block and pimp it all up, then
Right.
you just
Asians always think like that. You know what? Because everyone's always been proactive except for us. We're always acting in the moment.
we
We
proactive
don't.
with each other. That's
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't plan for the future. We plan for the moment.
We
And
try.
then wonder, and be standing there looking dumb as hell when everything's starting to starting to
You
disassemble around you. Everything starts crumbling around you. What happened? Hell, you didn't plan. That's what happened.
But do believe they got roadblocks in there for us.
But have you noticed, though, Aaron, how? Excuse me, y'all. Have you noticed how in California we got Chinatown, we got
Yep.
the Indians be at, the Asians, everybody got their city. The Mexican people, everybody got their little city except us. We might have a small portion of over there by over there by Crenshaw. What is it, Lamert Park? We might have a little.
Lamert Park. Yeah.
We might
And
have
that's about to go too.
a few little things and pieces of little property in Inglewood, maybe. But you know what? All they gotta do is come with the right price, and we'll sell our shit and get that money and move out. And that's what they're doing. They have what is it? What is it called? Gentrification.
Yeah, gentrification.
Gentrification.
It's happening right now. I'm pretty sure. You go up. Yeah.
They have done it where I was born at in Watts. They have did all that over there. They got all kind of white people walking down the streets with dogs and got their property. And guess what? They built that stadium, and I don't know how much longer these black people that are still out there, they will hang. I mean, it's people that's gonna still be out there. Don't get me wrong, but the ones that ain't that smart gonna be gone, and they're gonna be all the way out in the suburbs, out in the valleys and Riverside and all this Merino Valley, Hemet and all that. That's where they're gonna be at, where all the new houses at, but it smell like cows. And they ain't gonna be by no beach water or none of the shit that they used to. They ain't gonna have all that shit. But all along, we done got tricked into them coming back to the city, so they don't gotta drive all the way to work and shit. They tired of driving because they done moved all the way out here. Now they tired of driving, so now they trying to switch places, and they doing a good job of it. Where I lived, it don't even look the same no more.
Well,
they got all kind of different apartment buildings. They took Will Rogers Park and named it some other shit. So it's just like everything's gonna be different.
You know, I was there before the riots, before the Rodney King thing. And I'd been through New York, I'd been through Chicago, I'd been through a lot of places before I got down to LA. To me, LA did not look bad at all. Compton did not look bad at all. I mean, compared to the other places that I went to, and I went through some ghettos.
Let me just
I thought they were living nicely.
It look bad, and it still don't look bad. That's not the point. The point is
the wealth.
They want the property.
Okay.
What people don't know is a lot of those black people out there, they got money.
Yeah.
And when you look at Ladera Heights, all those homes over there, those people are very prominent black people over there. They got money. That's one of the richest cities, black cities in the United States. I looked at a little video I saw on YouTube, as usual, and it was showing all the areas in every state where all the black people got money and that they, it's a very good neighborhood and all that. These people are doctors, lawyers, all this shit. And all of them, even Norm Nixon live over there somewhere. He used to. Norm Nixon, all kind of record producers and all that shit, they live right over there.
I was just reading. I saw a glimpse of the LA Times in Crenshaw. They're trying to get something passed to where they can have a Africa Town in Crenshaw. I didn't get a chance to get the article, or get that paper and read it, because I wasn't able to buy it at the time. But if I could go, I probably might be able to Google a few days ago, L.A. Times about Africa Town. They're trying to get that passed to where they can name it. That the little activists are trying to meet with the city leaders. I hope it passes because we need
Well,
something.
is that for people who are like actual migrants, or you're talking about the locals
No,
wanting to call it? Yeah,
locals. Yeah, these are
Okay.
locals.
Well,
Let's see,
that's
here in
cool.
LA, there is a little Ethiopia in LA. That's the only little Africa, little Africa I know of here. But these are ADOS black people in LA.
Yeah, cool. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
But that's
I've been living in Los Angeles for 6 years, and I can see some things. I can see some reminders of Chicago, and that's why I feel like I can go to any hood in America and feel right at home.
Worst slums I've ever seen was in New York. Those old tenements. No, have to go down to Florida also.
Right.
They got all the bad places over there.
Our projects look good compared to all the cities I ever went to.
They do.
Our projects. Our projects do not look that bad.
Got palm trees.
What
the hell?
Yeah. You got exotic gangsters.
Thank you. I came down there wanted to know what the Crips and the Blood was about.
Oh shit. No, you didn't.
They took me on a ride. I thought it was comical. I didn't think they were real.
So right this way, cuz. This is where.
I was talking shit. Further, I was talking shit talking about y'all ain't no real Crips because I'm from I'm from LA, but it was the real Crips in LA. I know that because Tookie, Big Tookie, you know what I'm saying? Master Cody, all them is the ones who started it out there.
Well, I don't know who I met.
Master Cody, Michael Conception, Raymond Washington. He's the real founder. Tookie Williams.
I came back just as confused as when I went.
Matter of fact,
did you see those people literally, Nicki?
Yeah.
You said what?
Did you see like Tuki and that like literally? Have you seen them like on the list?
I probably did. I just don't remember because you know everybody was everywhere. I can't say for sure that I've seen him, but I have heard his name in the streets.
I met Tookie's son in Dallas when he came there visiting. He was trying to promote his dad's program, the Peace Protocol. He came to Dallas when I was living there. Trayvon Williams.
Wow.
And Monster Cody. Y'all have you ever read the book Monster?
No, I'm gonna have to get that book. I do want to buy that book. Yeah, I heard of Monster Cody. Matter of fact, he got a brother, Little Monster, who's an activist too. Little Monster and Bone, they were standing together. They're the ones who got the truth going during the '92 riots. And you know what I'm talking about, Nicki Bone.
Amazing. See that that's like
you know who Bone is, right?
Bone. I don't know Bone. I can't
Bone, the cat from Training Day. He's
yeah, the one from the jungle.
Yeah, the jungle. Yeah, I met him on the set because he the one that whooped Suge Knight ass. I met him on the set. Yeah,
Suge is a big old bully. I swear, I was gonna be mad if I was a dude. I probably would have been with Suge ass. But
yeah, but you know what? A cat on who was being interviewed by Vlad said that Suge, he met a real one with Bone. He met a real one that day. Him and Bone knew each other though. Anyway, and Bone was a technical advisor on Stereo Compton. He just told him simply that he had to leave the set, and he wouldn't. He got to talking shit. So Bone followed him up there to that town, said, "I'm right here now," and started dipping on him. That's when he trying to get out of the way, he accidentally ran over and killed Terry Carter.
Oh, but he was talking through the car though.
Yeah, he was in the car trying to hit and run.
Was that the whole incident? Wow.
Yeah,
Over and over again because I could not believe that Suge ran over this dude on purpose. I think Suge was more so nervous about his life. To me,
yeah.
I think he just literally just wanted. He probably thought they was gonna shoot his ass next because that
I
ain't
think Bone.
down out here for real. Like he probably was just like, I'm getting the fuck out of here and ran the dude over. I don't think Suge just was like wanting to run this nigga over like that.
Yeah, the reason why, because Terry Bone and Terry and Suge were actually friends, and he was going there to mediate a truce between him and Bone. But see, what happened? I mean, the reason why they put Suge away because Suge done so much shit in the past. They're like, man, we tired of this nigga. We're just gonna.
You know that you're right about that. Suge was just doing all kind of dirt.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
got inspiration.
Hanging niggas outside, hanging niggas out of the window and all that. And, I mean, but see, that movie though had some issues anyway. I mean, I'm glad it came out and did what it did. I'm glad I had a chance to work on it.
What
But
movie?
I met huh?
What movie?
Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, you worked on that? You just now tell me?
Yeah, I thought I did tell you. I thought I told you before.
I've heard of it, Aaron Collins. You hold him back.
Training
oh,
Day.
man.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, he was in Training Day too. He was the one who was telling Denzel, like, yeah, that shit you did to my cousin, that was real. He's
What movie
he
are you
real
talking
blood
about?
though. And he real blood from the Jungles. He got a dual affiliation though. He from the Jungles and he from Athens Park. They both blood sets.
How you find out all this, Aaron Collins? You just was out doing the
Yeah, I'm confused now. What movie are you talking about?
I
Are you talking about?
read, I research,
so
I
you
look at it.
so you did the
Huh?
research on all these people, like this blood you keep talking about on my panel.
Yeah,
Really,
what I
Nicki?
don't understand where it's going.
Man, it's a joke.
I know. I read about all them folks.
Aaron,
I
like
mean,
all that stuff. I'll be like, Aaron, where do you get this from now? Because you just telling me a whole bunch of information I ain't never heard you say before. I guess we never got on the subject.
yeah, I just it's just good. It's just researching, just read up on people, and not to mention, having a chance to talk to the dude. I mean, he a cool guy in real life, but you can tell though he about that life. But he a good dude. He got. I mean, one thing I say about Bone, he had anytime they shooting a movie, they go to him so it could be more authentic. If they're gonna shoot in the hood, they always call on him, and he gets some of the cats that's in the hood, some of the G's there, and help, and he employ them, and they help do security on the set.
That's what's up, then. I like that.
Yeah.
Because I know I'll be knowing them be some real gangsters on some of this stuff. I'll be like, damn, they real. That's some real. I've seen that nigga before. Like, when it's authentic and the difference.
Yep.
It had to be a crazy time though.
True story though. Yeah, I met some of them guys that was in Training Day with them. Some of them was telling me that that on Training Day, if you see that scene where when they pull up to the apartments, those are some real cats right there.
Oh, yeah.
One dude was telling me that some of them was even holding that day when they was filming, and then as soon as they got through filming, as soon as they wrapped, he said that the feds, the hating, just came up and scooped them up. Didn't have nothing else better to do. They just came and scooped them up for being in the movie.
Let me hear what Sharp Eye was getting ready to say.
What would you what was your like role? I mean, not in role, but like what were you doing, bro, on set?
Oh, me? I was doing security.
Oh, true. Okay, cool. That was amazing. I thought you were doing because there's so many positions to like the film, You know what I mean? Like people, you could like. I'm kind of intrigued by the industry. Like when you look to the credits of a movie, there's so many different people there. Like, but wow, that would have been wicked.
The credits, Aaron, they should put you on the credits. That would have been cool.
Yeah, trust me, my name ain't gonna be in the credits because the company I was with, we provided security for it. And
no, I know. I just said that would have been nice. But anyway, Aaron, I know Aaron wants to be more involved in these films because Aaron is a filmmaker. He's an aspiring filmmaker. He got
Mm-hmm.
films that he's worked on and actually did some of the camera work, videos. He got videos out
Mhm.
and he's out there on his grind trying to get his foot in the door. So anybody out here listening, look up Aaron Collins.
Yeah, I appreciate that,
So
Nikki. That's real sweet.
Okay.
I've been like also really intrigued with like script writing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, like Aaron, obviously, I kind of someone was recently telling me about an app which like I just wanted the layout of it, right? Like page one has got the title, and then the details is like of every. Is it every little detail, or is it just the dialect, the vocab that the people say? Like it, but it obviously it's got every little detail, like as to the setting, the scene, how many people are there, the background, what's music's playing, and then this happened. Like I was wondering, do you, Aaron, would or anybody, is an advert like? Do they do that in a similar format? Like anything that's on screen, is it scripted in a similar way?
It's
Oh, you,
I could go ahead.
were you asking me or Nikki?
Or either or anybody who's got a like a any sort of in like a
Basically, the screenplay, the script is
about
pretty much the blueprint of how the movie's supposed to be. Everything, the dialogue. You also put the actions they're doing. The one thing though you don't put in the script is camera direction. That's for the DPs and the directors to work out on how they want to shoot the scene. But the
okay,
script is pretty much what is said. One thing that here's a saying that they have in Hollywood that if it ain't on the page, it ain't on the stage, and that's real. I mean, if the script
okay,
calls for
yeah,
what's going on in this scene, he drinks his glass and he looks at the picture on the wall or something. So
yeah,
that's a message to the set decorator. You got to have a picture on the wall. You got to have a glass in his hand.
yeah. And even down to the so would I mean I'm trying to think that so would it like even a jingle would that be done similar? It'd be similar script, right? Like just a movie's just a obviously
If
a
you like want
hundred
to write a
pages.
jingle,
Yeah, like I mean you see it out on TV. I'm just wondering, do they even do that? They must. The media campaign people must do that sort of stuff. So meaning and advertising. So I'm pretty sure it would be just be a smaller version. Like I'm
well,
guessing,
it,
like you know what I mean.
Well, I just wanted to say this before we get off topic.
Characters is either in jingle too. It's not so complex. You don't have to. You just got a product to sell and an idea. So it'd be a
all right.
different. Yeah. And anyway,
I
um,
was, I was going to tell you something, Ray, that you could also get that app I was telling you about the last time. What's the final? What is it, Aaron? Final what?
Oh, Final Draft. That's the screenwriting software.
Then you can see the format you need to use when you do write a screenplay. It'll show you
oh,
how to break it down with the characters and all that. You just got to play with it, and you'll get it because I got it real fast.
Final Draft. It'll format the screen the script, the script for you, but you just have to add your own dialogue and actions. But it'll format it. Go put everything where it's supposed to go.
It's gonna tell you where to put everything. Like it'll tell you where to put like what's happening in the background. It'll tell you when the characters are gonna talk. It'll tell you how to put the character in
cool.
after you put everything else in parentheses or whatever however they do it, the brackets. Then you have your scene one, two, three, however many scenes you got. And that
Have you
makes
ever wrote a script? Has anybody wrote a, like ever had a go at doing that?
I
uh,
have.
I have to.
Well, what's it? Expand. Who would like to expand?
What I did finish was it's not really a screenplay, it's an actual stage play.
Okay, right. So Broadway, going for Broadway musical stage play. Is
I
that
don't
what you mean?
know what is going on. I just know
Nick, no, I'm just driving.
about
Um,
that, and
what's it about?
it's about some end time stuff, and it's
Oh
has
shit.
a biblical
Oh well,
meaning to it.
decent.
Yep, it's kind of like about if martial law was to take place, what would certain people be doing? And mine is surrounded around these people
Wow.
that were already anticipating this martial law to take place. They were already preparing to go underground if it did happen. So when they got the message that it was going to go down, they had their meeting place and everything. So they all met up and went. But there were people who was not believing in Christ or anything, and they just didn't want to believe that all this was going down. They didn't want to believe in God or anything. So it was some people who changed their life around in the middle of all the crisis. So even though they were going against everything, they ended up at the end all being where they were at the spot where everybody was.
All
Safe.
being what? You cut out.
They were all at the safe place at the end. They
Oh,
all
okay.
their their route. Even though, like, I did some backstories on some of the characters as well, and a few people, like one of the girls in the as a character, she was defying her mother, doing something that her mother said don't do, and she ended up going out, but her life was spared, but her friend died. So that made her have a wake up call and understand that she should have, been following directions and being where she was at. Because when you don't, stuff like this happens. So anyway, she ended up getting another chance to live her life and got herself together. And it just goes on, and it tells a story about each of the families that I have in the story. Everybody has a backstory of how they got where they are now.
Is it finished?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dope, man. That's cool. How many characters you probably need to do it?
Oh shit. I need probably like 12 characters. I gotta look at my script. You see, you making me pull this script up.
That's sweet, man. You should. But what
Yep.
about you?
That's what I do with my time. I don't sit up and be worried about fucking with people. I really be creating over here.
Yep.
And the more I engage with people is the more I get distracted. If I just stop talking and don't fuck with nobody and do what I usually do, I'll be them did so much stuff, created all kind of things. I notice, but at the same time, I have to get myself to that place, and that's where I'm trying to go. I've been trying to go there for a long time.
Yeah.
I
I'm
want
just
to.
even trying to think like off the. They're trying to do it on an like even stream, but it'd be pretty like even like some. What would you be able to do? Like but I mean, obviously you're thinking, bitch. Yeah, keep going though. That's cool, man.
I actually was told that I need to take the play to one of these playhouses and actually give me some actors and actually go forward with the play because they like it. People like it. It's a good play. I have to say it
It
myself.
sounds cool. Has it got a name yet? Or no? Yet?
The martyrs.
Say again. The
Martyrs.
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 Oh, the martyrs. Like they died for the religion.
Yeah.
Died for the cause. Well, that's what you should be looking for. Anybody listening, looking forward to that coming out soon to a theater near you.
Me and Aaron could really do it if we had time. All of us are trying to scratch and survive to live. So we don't have the time to put into these things. I have a lot of ideas. But I don't have all the time that I need to do it. And I go to school now. So
How long do you think your stage play would go for? Like,
it'll probably take
half an hour?
maybe an hour.
True. That's good. That's dope.
But if we had to cut it down, we could.
You can do it. Try and, I don't know. It's
Oh.
easier said than done, but so then what you need to do, you go to that production play place and then they spread it out to different Oh no, they give you the actors so you can get it going. Okay, yeah.
I started to Hold that thought down.
No. Ding ding ding. So what about Aaron? What's your movie you got? Or have you done a few scripts, bro?
I wrote a lot of stuff I've written. I've written I've written some short films and stuff like that. Some ideas in the past.
Yeah.
Um, I've got some ideas though that I'm still that's brewing in various stages of development.
So you've got a couple short film like scripts done, like or just ideas kind of.
Well, they're not on. They're not on the big screen. Actually, I do have a 2 minute
No, not like
documentary.
I mean written, not like released and stuff like that. I'm just talking about like you've written it and you've got it done at your place.
No, not recent.
Not really. No, doesn't have to be recent. Anytime, like because I mean, if that's your passion, you want to get into screenwriting and stuff like that or film making, you must have. You know, that's cool. I wish I
Yeah,
did.
yeah, why don't you?
Yeah, because I mean, as I said, I don't know the form. I'm musically, audio, I can do all that. I'm doing it, but like just with this visuals, I'm not. I don't know. I haven't not learned yet. Like I'm not educated
So
as to.
YouTube is like the master teacher. You can pretty much learn anything
Yeah,
on YouTube.
yeah. I looked it up a couple of times trying to find like the layout of a script, but yeah, someone's told me the final draft. I'll check that out. I think I was talking to Huey the other, but it's like Set Cell or something, another app which will do that layout of screenwriting. But also the equipment, like I've got audio equipment and stuff, but I haven't invested in a camera or editing software. But that's pretty much the next step. Because if you're creative, that's all you need nowadays. I think. Now, I mean, also with you got the drones, you can hook a camera, you can get some really good shots,
Um,
captivating
spe-
pictures.
Speaking of drones, I just recently took a drone workshop um, on entrepreneurship using drones. You know, the drone industry is in its infancy, and I took that workshop. So now I'm studying to get my FAA 107 license. When I get a drone, there'll
Dude,
be
you need a
some.
license to fly a drone. Or in certain areas or what? You can what? Can you just go to the shop and buy it and fly it? You must be able to.
Oh yeah, you can buy it and own it, but in order to fly it commercially and make money, you have to be licensed to do that.
Okay, right. Okay. How much does that license cost?
Right now, I believe it's doesn't cost that much, like in the lower hundreds
Okay.
to take the course. I mean, to take the test. I mean,
Yeah.
and I'm studying it right now as we speak. Got the book and everything.
Cool. Yeah, like I
And
mean,
that,
because as an audio creative, that's definitely if you need visual clips. So a lot of people can just go out to a national, just anyway, go out to the park, go out on the middle of the city, and you just get some couple, get video footage of your song and some nice shots and stuff. It's pretty dope, bro. Can easily be done. Like I'll be doing it. I'm trying to as even in hopefully with the vocals they're coming through a bit better. This is the first time I'm like streaming with my interface and mic plugged in. So like usually I've just got the headphones with this headphone mic thing. So I'll get better and stuff. But it should be coming through a lot clearer than usual. Yeah. How about good? The other brother, have you any interest in movie editing or creative? Like, do you write music, play an
No,
instrument?
no,
No.
no,
Do you write books,
no,
write poetry?
no. I'm retired and enjoying my life.
Come
Yeah.
back now.
Yeah.
What's your hobby then? What would you?
Well, this was my hobby, but it took me, what, 2 years or so before I ever even got online.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I've
cool.
been listening to Aaron Collins
Yeah.
for a long time. No, I'm a member on his page, and he used to be a regular on LMP show.
Yeah. LMP, shout out to
And
LMP.
that's where I met Nicki at an LMP show. We
Come
were
back,
on cars one day. Yeah.
Cool.
But
That's
this
mad. I
Hold
didn't
up. I'll be back a bit.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, Sharp, I didn't know you was listening to me. I knew you listened to LMP like that. I thought I've seen you a few times. I didn't know you listen to us like that. Appreciate that, brother.
And then when you open up your own page, I'm a subscriber to you.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
That's what's up. Shout out to
Yeah.
Sharp, y'all.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I got you too, Sharp. How often do you put content out? Or
This is the first time I came on a live stream. I have
okay,
a couple of videos up that are just test video. I haven't put anything out.
Shalonda up in here, shit. I didn't even
OG with it in the building.
stay
I
on.
mean Shalonda. Shalonda. Back to basics. What up, Shalonda?
Oh, Gab Talk that came through this box. Shit. I didn't even know Gab Talk was up in here. What's up, Gab? Oh, snap. See, it take us 2 hours to get people's attention.
That's all right though. We got the attention.
Facts. Shoot, everybody passing through it. Yeah, you don't never stay. Gab. Shit. House of shit. House of Ab is in the building. I didn't even know these people was in the building. My chat was I was way up there. That's what's up. Greetings to everybody. Peace to everybody. The spiritual creed is in the building. Peace, y'all. H.O.T.C. stand up. Anyway, y'all, back to our conversation.
Mhm.
Y'all know I got to shout out to the people in the chat. Shanonda she talking about she awake now. I've been texted her and told her I'm going live. Is this Grandma AB? Grandma, I've been waiting for you because I want to give you a shout out for your granddaughter, your grandbaby, Angel. I went to Angel's page. I saw the book. And right now, you guys, Grandma Ab got her grandbaby on a YouTube page. And what they did was they created a children's book. From that time when I mentioned a children's book on my live stream, she kept saying, "You inspired me. You inspired." I was like, "What did I say?" So today I was listening to my live stream, and I heard myself say something about the children's book, and then I was looking at the comments of her what she said, and I went to the page, and there's a children's book. It mentions consciousness, House of True Consciousness. It talks about what it is, and she brought up Huey P. Like she went on a journey to all of our channels, and she shouted us out in the book, and she shouted me out for business idea. So shout out to Sister ABKA, and I think you're doing a good thing. I want you to keep going, and I'm happy to be influential in your life. Okay, y'all, I'm back. That's cool, huh, Aaron?
Oh yeah, you do your thing. I see you doing your announcing.
No, I'm talking about that's cool that they wrote the children's book.
Yeah, that is.
It's an online book. It's so bomb. I think she should keep going and don't stop.
We need some more positive role models for our children. I mean, so much negative stuff they can get into out there. We need some children's books out here that tell them what they can be in life, that they can be somebody. They can be who they want to be, what they want to be.
Shout out to them though. Like that was a bomb. It was dope. And you know, we got kids that sit on the internet and watch other kids play. So that is gonna be a positive uh element for once that they can see and learn how to read and do everything. So you got a wonderful idea. I want you to keep pushing it. You should drop one every week and see where it takes us. H.O.T.C for life.
Yep. H.O.T.C in the building. House of Truth
True
Consciousness.
Consciousness.
consciousness. Dang. It's quiet up here now. We was talking about the play and how we was gonna get some actors, and I've actually started planning to do the play several times, but I just haven't met up with the right group of people. That is the problem. I need to meet the people that I need, that I know will do what they need to do to make this all happen. We could easily get a place to perform the play at. That's not going to be the problem. The problem is being able to be consistent with trying to get the characters, the actors for the play, find a way to practice, and setting a plan to um, have some dates. I really wanted to go on the road with the play. That was my dream, is to get in a tour bus and play every city. Everybody too quiet for me.
Yeah, we listening to you. You got the pulpit now. You know, you know it's rude to interrupt the pastor when they preaching.
Oh my God.
There's a guy up here named Philip. Philip. What is it? Whedon.
That's what's up, Shalonda. Shalonda said reading is very important. Taking in information that can affect our thoughts and actions and character. That's facts. That is so much facts.
Yep. Yes, it is.
And that's why we talk about the shit we talk about so much, is because that's all that we are, that's what's going inside of us. So we letting it back out. But if we were doing what we're doing tonight, talking about, you know, creative things and how we can move forward in some of these things that we really love to do, then we would make it happen much sooner.
True that.
And that's what I be talking about those distractions. It's always a distraction. It's always going to be one coming to keep you from your true blessed place, from your destiny. It's designed to do that. It's designed to like keep you from going where you're supposed to go.
Right on. Yeah, you right about that. Yep.
Yep.
Put them blinders on and keep pushing. You'll get there.
Yep. You have to.
No
So
distractions. Gold oriented.
I was inspired when I heard Tyler Perry's story and how he started. That shit was just amazing.
Yes. Living out of his car.
He did not even have nowhere to live. He was living out of his car.
But he had that dream.
He was alienated away from his family, I believe, and he had that dream, and he just kept going with it. He was like, "We gonna do this.
Right.
Go hard or go home." And he did what he did, and now he got his own
Mhm.
studio.
Blueprints of success.
Mhm. So I'll be working on stuff. I have a lot of little work that I could get money with. I just ain't pushed it.
Mhm.
I ain't pushed it how I could push it. I know it's more to it than just thinking that one little strategy is going to help you. You got to use several of them in
Mhm.
everything you do. It's not one strategy to use in anything.
Right.
So, me knowing that it would take a lot of work and stuff, I know I got to be ready to stay on that. I can't just be starting up and not finishing.
Yep.
So when I do take the plunge, I'm gonna have to go all the way hard or go home.
There you go. There you go.
And like I said, I need a team. I can't just do this shit by myself.
Mhm.
So I need a team of people that I could trust that want to go where I'm going. It's simple. The actors got to be ready and want to go.
Mhm.
They got to believe in the project. They got to tell me what I could do to enhance it. I got to have somebody like that around.
Mhm.
I might think that what I did right there, I might need to change that,
Mhm.
and it could develop into something even better than what I did, or
Mhm.
bigger than what I did, or more understandable than what I did. But
Mhm.
it'll still be based around the same idea.
Your idea.
Yeah.
Right. Your baby. Your project.
Hmm.
Things ain't easy though.
It's a trip though, because you know what really happened?
Hmm.
This pastor, I was going to a church. This pastor asked me, "Do I write?" He said, "You can write a play." I said, "Yeah, I could." How long would it take you? And I told him, "Shoot, about 6 weeks." He said, "Okay." And I wrote a play in
Mhm.
6 weeks. And you know what? He never even looked at my play.
That's crazy.
And then his sister wrote a play, and they performed it at the church.
Okay.
And this is when I started saying,
Mhm.
I can't deal with these people.
I know the feeling.
Granted, I learned a lot from Pastor. Pastor was a code teacher. That's how come I know what I know now.
Mhm.
Part of the reason that started to plant the seed for me to do all the studying that I did.
Mhm.
And not to take someone else's word for it, to get in that book myself,
Mhm.
dissect it the way and understand it the way I'm gonna understand it. So I did that.
Mhm.
I did that. I did a lot of stuff, and that's why I could sit here and talk and feel like that what I say could help another person.
Mhm.
Because I done seen a lot of stuff, a lot of shit
Yeah.
in my life.
And you're willing to share.
And you can see it in my eyes that I've seen a lot, you know?
Yeah.
If you look at me,
Mhm.
even when I look at myself, when I look in my eyes, I'll be like, man,
Yeah.
I can see the pain in my own eyes.
Then when you look back at yourself, you see a survivor,
And that's true. And that's what I say.
and you're proud of it.
Yeah, because you know how many people went through the same shit I've been going through.
Mhm.
And they're not with us like that no more. They done lost their minds. I was thinking about a friend of mine
Mhm.
this past week because I was driving home and I drove down this street and I
Mhm.
looked over and I saw this lady and she resembled my friend, but she was walking fast, and you could tell she may have been homeless, and she may have not had her right mind.
Mhm.
But it flashed by so fast, and I was driving. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't want to say that's her because I don't even want to believe
Right.
that gotten that bad. But this lady had it going on at one time. She had all her shit going for herself. She was, working, making money.
Mhm.
And she ended up starting to date this guy. And she was telling me about this guy because even though I was in Vegas at the time, I would always call
Mhm.
to check to see how she was doing.
Mhm.
That's the kind of friend I am. If I believe that you're my friend and I, care about you, and I'm just that friend that will call and at least see what's up with you every now and then. Not every day or nothing, but every now and then I would check in on her. And she was just telling me about the dude and all this stuff, but the story was conflicting. It was, a lot of stuff going on, and it just didn't sound realistic. But I would let her talk to me.
Mhm.
So I came back out here, and she was all right. The times I saw her, I went to see her a couple of times, and then the next time I saw her, she was just unnerved. Like she was just not herself. Like
Mhm.
she basically was like real snappy, and she was going through stuff, and she didn't look right.
Mhm.
And I just didn't know what to say. My whole thing is that what I'm really trying to get at in this conversation
Mhm.
is that everybody can't deal with a lot of things, all these problems and things that they have to face in life.
Right.
And at some point, everybody got a breaking point.
Mhm.
And whatever happened between her and that dude, it broke her.
Mhm.
It broke her to the point where she forgot about her career. She forgot about her daughter, who she had been raising all this time on her own that looked up to her.
You got to love yourself first.
She straight up,
You got to love yourself more than you love anybody else.
exactly. She straight up just lost herself. Like, I just don't believe it. Like, but when I look at shit like that and I think about the things that I've been through and that I made it through the shit,
Mhm.
I'm still all right and I can still move forward. I'm still living a life
Mhm.
that's as normal as it's gonna get. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But we got people out here that just could not take it. They couldn't take it no more, and they just said, "Forget it. I don't want to do none of this shit no more.
Yeah.
I'm not working. I'm gonna be homeless. I'm just gonna do this
Mhm.
and use whoever I can use along the way. They're gonna let me use them for so long, and then I'll just find another victim."
Okay. Wrong way to put it, but I understand what you're saying.
I'm really serious. It's not. It's like it is because it's a game. It'd be a game at that point. They don't have it all, whatever. But at the end of the day, they're gonna do what they can do and get away with it as long as they can.
Right.
And I saw it happen. And at the end of the day, they'll move on and go where they have to go or whatever. But
Mhm.
I'm just,
Glad life didn't take you in that direction.
yeah. I'm just basically saying that it's a lot of people that they don't care about none of this shit we care about.
Right.
Not gonna worry about no bills. They're not gonna do that. That's not what they're gonna do. They're gonna find another way around
Mhm.
to make it. They're gonna still make it, but they're gonna make it another way. They're not gonna do what we do every day and be diligent because that's too much for them. They rather do the opposite.
You got to pay your dues. You have to pay dues in life. Nothing is free. And then a lot of folks have unlucky things happening to them.
That's true.
You know, I thinking about a guy from California right now. I was in the Marine Corps. I was aircraft mechanic. I worked on F-4 jets. And there was a guy from California who was standing next to me on the, what was it, U.S. Nimitz on its maiden voyage. And they have a thing that catches the tail. It's a tail hook that catches the cable that comes down when they land and jerks the plane back. They were doing a pre-flight, and the tail hook took the back of this guy's head off.
Yeah.
He was my age.
Oh
but
no.
fell in my arms. So easy that could have been me, that it was him. And you sit back and you wonder about a lot of things that couldn't have happened if it had been you. Let me stop getting gloomy. Okay, bye. Just took myself there. Okay.
Yeah, they had that uncomfortable silence.
Yes, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, I get it though.
Yeah.
Sometimes
was
sometimes
huge.
you can go so deep, you ain't got no choice but to be silent. Everyone's like trying to marinate and take in what was said.
Right.
That was a really like deep point too. If
Yeah.
you step back and think like all the things that wouldn't have happened if it was to be you at that flip of a coin,
Right.
you would have had no children, or your work, and all these things. Like it's
Nothing would have
insane.
Yep.
Wow, that would have been even a trip in itself to be. How far away was he standing from you?
Not far at all. When the impact hit, the blood squirted out. He fell back at me. I caught him full in my chest. Somebody came around and swooped up his legs, and we went running with him.
And
Wow.
what the speed and force, the what is it called? The
Tail
wind.
hook on the back of the plane. They were pre-flight in the plane,
Like, did his head just come wide off?
and it just came down full throttle.
But like, whoa,
What they kill him for?
No, it
It
was
was an
like,
accident.
yeah, it was the thing on the air. What do they call it? Say it again. Sorry,
Tail hook.
a tail hawk.
The tail
Hook.
hook. Tail hook. It
Tail
comes
hook.
down,
Yeah,
grabs the cable on the air. What am I saying?
as the plane comes down, it grabs
As
the
the plane
wheel.
comes down, grabs the cable and jerks the plane backwards.
Wow, fuck.
That cord
That
is
would have been
not a joke either.
So he's like caught in a crossfire or the wrong person or
No.
something? Or...
He was just in the wrong place.
like you know those things that like a plane's landing on an aircraft carrier, right? And when it stops, I'm imagining it's the belt that like grabs the wheel so the
Metal
plane
cable.
doesn't keep going.
The metal cable comes through, and the tail hook grabs the metal cable, and it jerks the plane in the other direction to slow it down.
Mm.
I think Aaron, you might have missed that bit. Like it wasn't no combat or anything. It was like an accident, mechanical accident, like decapitated this
Oh,
gentleman.
oh wow.
And I'm
Man.
17, 18 years old,
Wow.
standing up
Man.
looking at this and grabbing it. And,
I'm surprised you're not getting like lifetime counseling for that, because something like that you just don't get over.
you don't. You don't.
You deal with it.
Yeah. And you move on. I can't let that affect me in my life.
PTSD probably didn't even exist when this happened.
Vietnam era, right.
Right?
They didn't know the diagnosis of PS.
It's been going on forever, though.
I see what you mean, though. The guy got the cap, man.
I don't know why that hit me.
So, but what I missed it. I still didn't like fathom it though. Like, was it the impact cause his like actual skull to just fly off, or was it
That thing weighs tons. When it comes down, it takes out anything that's close to it.
So it's like mushed. It just turned into
right there. Didn't you know the safety codes?
Everybody knows the safety codes, but he was high.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
I did not do drugs. I never did drugs.
Yeah, neither did I.
Yeah, but all those guys were on drugs.
And was that mentioned in his death report?
I don't. I didn't go that far.
Yeah.
He was in the Navy. I was in the Marine Corps. So only thing we do is I got him out of there.
That's crazy.
Reminds me of that actor that was killed, Vic Morrow. He was on the set of Twilight Zone, the movie, and they were doing a helicopter scene where he was supposed to be rescuing some children in Vietnam. This was on Twilight Zone, the movie, and something happened, a malfunction, the helicopter, and it came down. It killed him and the kids. I think he got decapitated also.
Well, oh, that was the actor.
You know, y'all just don't hear half of the things that really happen. Half of the planes that go down.
Yeah.
I remember we lost 2 in the Bermuda Triangle for no reason whatsoever.
So what's up with the Bermuda? I was gonna ask you that next. What's up with that?
I don't know. Just went into a cloud, never came back out.
What the?
How come there's been no reporting though from the past 40 years?
Yeah.
Like nothing has happened. Do they still fly over that area or?
Yeah, between Cuba and United States off Florida.
So why isn't it? Like it's pretty weird because I remember as growing up and you hear about all those stories, planes going missing, ships going missing, but I think nothing's gone missing in the past 40 odd years.
It's something there. It's something there.
What about Bigfoot? Where he at?
He's coming home. He's coming home in a couple hours.
He's
He'll be due home.
Ohio, though.
They had me thinking we was a real Bigfoot. Bigfoot gonna get us. He out here when we driving through dark city, dark places where mountains are and stuff. You thinking Bigfoot out there?
Well, we definitely got visitors.
Yeah. I don't want to meet none of them.
Whether it's Bigfoot or Rays or whatever it is, we got visitors.
As long as they stay away from me, we good.
Let you live your life, right?
Let me live my life.
Got you.
Got time for no visitors. Shalonda going through her whole shit.
Uh-oh.
Shalonda said, I didn't realize how much I had internalized from mainstream media school, music, and playing with white Barbie dolls. The silver lining is I internalized my grandma's morals, values, and worth ethic.
Yes.
You go.
Excellent.
There you
That
go.
is a beautiful comment.
Well, you have to just accept and love the good things about yourself and move on.
And blessings to to Shalonda's grandmother and everybody's grandmother.
Yep.
Right.
Grandfather.
Them biscuits. My grandmama had the coldest biscuits ever. Like every time I went over there, I wanted them biscuits. And she'll make it for me. And they'd be fluffy with some butter on them and some syrup.
What is that? What is it like when we don't have them over here? Hey, biscuits. I don't get it. Like are they like shortbread type things? That's what or is it like a bread, like
It's
a bun?
some baked bread.
So it's like soft bread, eh? Yeah.
It's soft, it's fluffy. Oh my God.
Because I always hear about that when I watch shows like biscuits and stuff with that, but we don't like. I've never seen. Because I couldn't imagine like a crispy type shortbread thing. It makes more sense that it's like a bread.
Yeah, it's good though.
Biscuits.
Popeye's biscuits. I don't eat Popeyes no more, but Popeyes got biscuits. It's a chicken place.
Can you make them? You ever tried to do your grandma's recipe?
I'm gonna have to try again because I tried before and it didn't come out right. So I wasn't too happy. It's kind of very discouraging if you don't do it right.
Yeah. So what was the texture of yours? Kind of not as soft and fluffy, or
It wasn't quite right.
biscuits? And boy, you put gravy on that shit.
Yep, you could
What
do
some people do. Yeah.
biscuits and gravy or that. I didn't like gravy with those, so that's the ones you want to use the syrup, the molasses.
Ooh. Yum. Yum. I couldn't imagine. Yum.
Grandma be I made some biscuits. I'm like,
Yum.
you did? Smiling.
Do you cook desserts or sweet things? Can you cook like that's one thing that I can't really. I can cook and I don't like. I enjoy it, but just cooking sweet things is something I haven't really tried. I enjoy eating it. I really like pastries and shit like that, but I just never attempted to cook a cake or anything. It's too many different steps.
She said the secret is the buttermilk. And grandma made buttermilk biscuits, but she used to make hers with another kind of milk. Oh my God. But what was I gonna say about oh shit.
Shout out, Grandma. Couldn't.
It was something you were saying about pastries. Yeah, grandma used to let me make cakes all the time. I know how to make cakes, pies, peach cobbler. I was just thinking about that the other day. I used to make a cake all the time, but I don't even make cakes no more. She had a pound cake recipe that was out of the world. Now I can make that pound cake just like her. I just don't be needing all those sweets around me.
True. That's very true, actually. Sugar is really bad, for your health, and it's in the diet so much. I really like it, and I just found myself lately eating a lot.
It's way
Not intentionally, but it's it's
if
just.
I keep on going.
Mm,
I just kind of like fell back. I don't eat the chocolate no more, and I'm trying not to eat the cookies and all that.
yeah, they're
Yeah,
so yummy, but fuck. And custards and caramel, cream.
all that sweet stuff.
Yum.
But they told me if I watched this documentary about the chocolate, I would never want to eat it again because the way they treat the people who
Oh, yep. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
they treat they pay them no money at all, and they over here
Children.
all this.
What's the deal with the chocolate? What's wrong with the chocolate?
It's how it's farmed. Like
Yeah.
it's little kids are doing it for like 10 cents a day, and then Nestle's making $50 billion a year. So there's 6 kids in Africa that are, or
Not
maybe South America too.
So what is it like? Sweatshop chocolate, or
No, it's not that. It's just like they go get the chocolate and
Slave labor. Yeah, kind of the way. And they
but
paid nothing.
they chop it down or whatever they have to do. 10 cents a day.
Hmm.
Wow, I can't even buy a piece of canned chocolate for 10 cents over here.
Mm.
Nothing. If you go to Seas and buy one piece of candy,
You
one
never
little,
heard of that, Aaron? No.
it'd
I
be
remember that's a pretty phenomenal thing.
50 cents.
So, keep going.
No, I'm talking about the chocolate. If I buy one little chocolate at Seas Candy, it's 50 cents for one piece.
Yep. And these, it's probably still going. There's a lot of, I remember like a couple companies coming out like this is sustainable. What do they call? They kind of call it sustainable cocoa, I think, or cocoa or something like that. Like where they're farmed at a fair place and all this stuff. It's taken, they're getting fair wages and whatnot. Even though it wouldn't be fair, because they might change that 10 cents to $10 or their currency, but it really is not enough,
Right.
in comparison to how much these companies are making.
Exactly. They lying.
Store it, folks.
So it feels good to be a house nigga. If they gotta go through that.
Yeah.
Over here, sitting over here just Good. But we still slaves.
A good point, actually. Yeah, like how you were saying, because I wouldn't. I was about to say who's a house nigga, but then like it's kind of well, if we are living in the first world, and you look at countries in the developing nations and countries, the living standard they got, well, yeah, we're pretty much living in the house with the master because
Yeah.
we're in this country, man. That's right, man. Fuck that, eh? But I wouldn't, I'm trying to like, I try to do the kind of most righteous thing and be proud of the culture and whatnot and, give acceptance to all. But it's like, well, at the same time, shit, you got to realize what the fuck's still going on. It's happening now.
Stop playing like you don't see it. And that's why people do all this stuff to distract themselves. They be distracting themselves on purpose because if they start thinking too hard, they'll start realizing the shit that's really going on.
Right.
And you got to play the game every day.
And they might as well, they just think, oh, well, life's too short. Hey, let's just live these 30, 40 years and then,
No,
not
they
worry.
let's just attack the next person. Huh, Aaron? Look, huh, Aaron? Let's just attack the next person who we can't understand or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's focus on this. Let's focus on that. We're not going to focus on the fact that everything ain't so rosy in our lives every day.
Yep.
And every time you pay your rent, you know you paying something. What are you paying? And why did they let you live here? Because they knew you was gonna work. They checked to see if you work and stuff, and make sure they know you're gonna work. So you're gonna pay them that money every month. Even mortgages, all this stuff, it's all game. You never really own it. Sounds good, but at the end of the day, they could take any of this stuff that we have right away from us. And what are we gonna do? If you're driving your car down the street and they want to take it from you, they'll find a reason why they're gonna take it. That brings me to this other funny story is that my brother pulled out his old school today. He has a 67 Impala. And everybody that knows the cars didn't even have seatbelts back then.
Right.
Not those classics.
What?
So
They didn't have seatbelts in the back or at the front.
they pulled over my brother and his girl in the car, and they were insisting on seeing her ID. They wanted her ID so bad, but she wasn't even driving. So what the hell they need her ID for? And then they were saying, well, she didn't have her seatbelt on. And they were like, well, this car was made in 67 and it doesn't have seatbelts. If my brother pimped that car out, he took, I don't know how long, he took about a couple of years to get that car to where he has it now. And I know it looked good, and they saw them in it. They was like, "Oh yeah, we about to get them. We about to pull them over."
They just wanted to see the car too. Have a close up look at the car. In it's a lot of circumstances, you know what I mean? They admire this car and oh fuck, so they just want to have a look through it, and. But in this case, they put that's so funny. They didn't even realize. But obviously, the laws would maintain you have to get like a. I don't know. I wouldn't have. I would be thinking that the state law would say you need to get a what's that? Like an upgrade so that you have a seatbelt. Um, Fastener there in your car. But I don't know. Is that the way it is, or he can drive around. That's crazy. In '68, they didn't have a seatbelt in the car.
Plates. Don't they have special plates?
Oh,
It,
okay.
they have something special. They know it was an old school.
That's what I'm saying. With those special plates, they know it wasn't in there. The car's going to be over 20 or 30 years old. They give them special plates for that car here in Ohio.
Okay. See, well,
So those cars are immune from it.
Yeah, so they know that you ain't going nowhere really. You be driving around in your car. They probably just went to the store or something. They just took it out to just cruise on the street,
Which they're allowed to do, say car.
and here they come.
What about those old roasters?
They don't be doing that to them.
Right.
right.
They ain't got seatbelts.
And really, truthfully, we don't even need these seatbelts. They just found a way to make us pay money when we don't have them on. Because 9 times out of 10, if you get in a real bad crash, shit, that seatbelt ain't gonna do shit.
Well, most of these cars are made out of fiberglass right now. The older cars were made out of steel. So the cars would get messed up and you wouldn't get messed up that badly. Nowadays, the cars just crumble.
I don't know. I'd probably be kind of not opposed, but like, I understand where you're coming from. If you get in a real bad accident, but I'd say like seatbelts probably saved a lot of lives over time. They've been on. They've also caused injuries, like airbags and seatbelts. Like
Yeah,
they cause injuries and shit.
that was
Like,
shrapnel coming out of them.
but I'd say, I don't know. I've been in a few accidents. I've been in one like horrendous one.
Mhm.
Unfortunate to live from. I've known a few people that are not worn seatbelts in accidents too. Like one friend was sitting in the back in the middle,
Mhm.
and the car was going quite fast and had to stop, and so he head butted the windscreen. His
Right.
head came through it.
Who was going
Cause
to drive up the car?
yeah, the driver. It was a packed car,
But
and so
driving fast when he knew he had all those people. See, that's another thing.
yeah,
People
'cause he's young and stupid. He was, these guys are like,
people in the car with him. That's when you drive the safest because somebody else in the car with you.
Right.
true that.
I guess
Absolutely.
that's just how I think. I'll be like, let me be real safe because I got all these people in the car with me.
Mhm.
That's good, man. That's really, that's it's good. A lot of people wouldn't think on that level, and then at that age, but that's very true because you've got their life in what is it? Their life in your hands, pretty
Mhm.
much. Because if you crash, you could just purposely crash the side of it, and then they're the ones who are going to feel the brunt. But not to say that's kind of like it's crazy. There's 4 people positioned around you,
Mhm.
pretty much. They've just said, "All right,
I
you
don't
can
like
do it."
riding in my car for real. I'd
Yeah.
rather not drive nobody in my car. I just rather worry about myself
Mhm.
and go where I gotta go. I don't like when people always want you to take them places and all that shit. I'll be like, not with that.
Mm.
It ain't because I'm trying not to take somebody somewhere. It's just that I don't want to have you in my car and have be
Yeah,
responsible.
that's true, man. I'm like lately I gotta get onto that way because I've been very considerate in like all the time. I just like, dude, if I can help, I will. But then, in the same sense, you should think about it and go, look, shit, you got responsibilities. So, what would you do if this wasn't the option? If you couldn't get a lift. So,
I hate backseat drivers, especially the ones that think they find something in your car all the time. Things that weren't lost.
No, that wasn't lost. That was mine. That was my
You.
change. Put it back. Stop taking my change. Just
Mhm.
$1 right here don't mean you can have it.
Thank you.
man, fine. That's so true, though.
Mhm.
Petty. Okay.
Petty, but
No, like I'm saying on their behalf, really, because
mhm.
they're the ones copping a lift, and then they're gonna bring up this, you know.
Mhm.
It's so funny, man. But anyway. Man, can you guys drive motorbikes?
I don't trust it. I'm barely good on 4 wheels. Kill myself on 2 wheels.
I can't either. Like, I've never.
I can't do it.
Yeah, me and Nicki were just talking about e-scooters.
Hmm.
What about it?
Aaron,
Like,
one. That's what Aaron wants. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ab just said it all. There's never no seatbelts on the school buses. So what's the difference?
doo-doo-doo.
School buses are like those old cars. They're nothing but metal. It's gonna
School
take a lot to hurt them.
city buses don't got seatbelts.
True.
The old Greyhounds used to never have seatbelts.
I'm just waiting for the first gas bus to get into an accident.
Yeah, they just sending a message. The reason they don't have seatbelts on them, they sending a subliminal message saying they don't want your asses to be there on there long. They trying to hurry up and they trying to hurry up and get you to your destination so you can get the hell off. That's my best explanation for it.
Good thought.
The driver basically saying, I'm tired of these little badass kids. I'm gonna hurry up and get them the hell to their damn stop. Get the hell off my bus.
Huh.
What's an e-scooter? Are you talking about like a scooter you could plug in every day?
Yeah, electric scooters. A lot of cities in the United States have these little rented scooters. I used to get paid to actually charge them up and stuff. You can do that, make money doing that also. You know, like Sharp Eye. Do they have those Bird and Lime scooters over there in Cleveland?
Yeah, they have them. They're constantly trying to get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
They bought it out and nobody uses it. So
No, they're using them, but people are saying they're traffic hazards to the walkers and this, that, and the other. And then a couple of companies moved in without being licensed and just stick their bikes out there or their scooters out there, and
Okay, so it's
I
that
guess somebody's not getting paid.
crazy.
People always find something to bitch about.
Right.
I mean, they're gonna find something to get mad about. Hell,
Who got mad?
these city legislations, they want to regulate.
You want to regulate it, right?
Yeah, they want to regulate these scooters. Yeah, you sound like that cartoon. They get mad. They get mad. They get mad.
Ain't no cartoon. I'm fucking mad. I'm never mad, really. I'm pretty chill. So, just like to.
That was learned for me.
But yeah, you gotta get mad. You gotta get angry.
You got to learn to cool down.
I don't get it. How come? So what? Let me get. I've also been intrigued by the age of legalities. Like you could obviously drive at probably 16.
Right.
You're legal at 18, but you can't drink alcohol till 21.
Right.
So, is that correct?
Right.
Well,
But doing
because
war, you go to war at 16. 16,
What do you-
17, they'll let you go to war.
Oh, okay, wow. And look at that. So I mean, so yeah, that's right. So your life is valuable. And you could take a life at 16 and you could die from 16, 17, but you can't drink. That's just kind of like what? Yeah. What happens to people who are in between? Like, Yeah, there must be a lot of people.
Those are the
Uh,
ones doing the
buying
stupid stuff.
yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I don't get it. I don't know, because we're over here. You could be 18 and drink, yeah. So I just to be imagining, a lot of 18 to 21 year
Mhm.
like all over America, and this is obviously meaning that they are getting it in someone who's older to buy for them, or you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like, but that's just
and they're
so.
responsible for them.
Do they really? I guess they wouldn't.
If something happens, they will go after them. Something happens, they will go after the bar. If they're in a bar drinking, the bar will be responsible for their actions.
Okay, so you could get into a bar and like a place where you could dance and they're playing music at 18, but you're not allowed to have
Not
alcohol.
allowed to
Is it?
drink alcohol to
Okay,
21. A
right.
lot of places stamp your hands, but other places that don't stamp your hand, if you go in there and you get drunk and let's say you get in a car accident, you take somebody's life, that bar
Yeah,
is responsible for serving you that alcohol for what you did.
yes. Does that often come up?
It's happened before.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
okay, so not. That's kind of strange though. So you get carded by the barman, not the doorman. Like they'll ask you for
No,
your ID
our
at the
age
bar.
over.
A lot of times they give
Pardon?
you stickers or banners or something for your arm,
Oh,
but other places they don't. They just let you in. And especially females that look older than their age, they have no
that's
problems
crazy.
whatsoever. Usually guys look the youngest and they usually get carded quicker. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty strange. Yeah. And then like you've got a mix of these people. You'll have intoxicated people
Uh-huh.
mixing up with these, the crowd who are in the 3-year-old range of 18 to 21 who aren't intoxicated. That's kind of,
Those are bars you don't go to.
I don't know. It's obviously you just got to come to terms with it and get your head around it. But like, because even in Europe, I've heard like friends of mine are Scandinavian or like in high school they were, and she's told me that at 16 you go into bars at like pretty much 16, and that's the legal age to drink over in
Mhm,
these countries like Denmark and
mhm.
um, places like that. So they've got more
I don't drink,
uh,
but
through
when I
that.
was over there, I had no problems. People my age had no problems in getting alcohol. None. England, Germany, Scotland had no problems whatsoever. They didn't check
Yeah,
military IDs or nothing.
it's very much part of the culture in
Yeah.
the European ones. Like they have schnapps and things like that. But
Uh-huh.
even then, I went to same thing. When I went to England, I was intrigued by the fact that you're allowed to have one open carry on the like public train system.
Uh-huh.
You could be holding a 6-pack of liquor or something, and you can be drinking one of them as well. You're allowed to.
The problem I had over there was the stupid thing they was having between the Protestants and the Catholics. They were blowing things up over there.
True. My brother-in-law is actually Irish.
Yeah, they were having problems over there. You had to watch where you went to, and you were a target if you were American going to those places.
Mm.
Were you also fascinated at like how one side of the street could be designed in some way and then the other side of the street is totally different? Did you
True.
see that? Did you
I
see
saw
that?
that. I saw that.
Yeah.
And
I
I
don't
see,
know, my dad said that. I've
see
never seen it.
all those castles. That was amazing to me.
Yeah.
The land is just and the landscape is just one. I mean, it's just beautiful over there.
Better
How
than
come you weren't even there?
Yeah, much better.
ours.
Like, let me stop because I'm gonna say something wrong.
Not much sunshine though, I guess. It's kind of
It was gloomy
gloomy,
over there most of the
cold
time.
temperatures. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very green, I could imagine. Like the hills and the grass is very
yeah.
green.
It was like beautiful. It was like out of a magazine.
Yeah.
It was dreams.
How come you spent time over there?
I was
Work.
on aircraft carriers,
Oh, that's right.
so
Cool,
I was
way.
all over the place.
You're all over the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Did
all
you
over.
go to Wow, you must have health stories. Did you go to Middle East at all? Like see
No,
Dubai? No,
it was
no.
before
Okay.
that. It was before that.
Before the craze, the boom.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was during Vietnam. Everybody was over Vietnam, Cambodia, and I went the other side because I was too young to go to Vietnam.
Thank God you didn't go.
Yeah, but me being stupid thought I was being held back. God protect kids and fools.
To be sure, come and see the Irish.
I was there.
Have a potato. Have a potato. 20 Irish people out there have a drink, aye. Nah, because my nephew's half Irish,
Yeah,
and my niece. So shout out to them and my brother-in-law.
wonderful
But,
people, man. Wonderful people.
yeah, actually, very
Get
friendly.
drunk.
Yeah. Irvin's told me from.
Yeah.
In Fermanagh or something like that. But my mother went over there and met him. I never went. I've been to England though twice, and I've been to Amsterdam and New York once.
Okay.
Been to New Zealand and Fiji.
Wow.
I love traveling. Really, I haven't done it in a while, but opened your eyes up to the world and different things.
I've just been doing it locally lately. I have no desire to go anywhere else.
Well,
How about
that?
You have any desires to travel?
A few.
Okay.
A few desires, just a few desires.
I have a few places I wanted to go.
It's like where?
I want to go to Saint Tropez.
Where's that? In Italy or France or something?
Down there around Italy somewhere.
Okay. All right.
Dubai. Maybe Africa.
Maybe. Come on. What about Alaska?
Super cold.
I don't know. It's warming up down there.
Really?
Yeah. Ice caps are melting.
I just want to go when it don't be dark all day. I don't want to go out there when they don't got sunlight. They get a few hours of sunlight, and then it be dark all the rest of the time.
You know, I've never been to Vegas.
No?
Nope. Never, ever. I've got to make that trip this year. If only just for the buffets.
We're going to Vegas.
They got buffets. That's what they got.
I think that's what I want to go for. I don't gamble, don't drink. The shows I was told about.
True. Yeah, exactly. If you're not into your gambling or your alcohol or you like
Hoover Dam. I'd like to go.
How far away would that be if you were to travel in a plane and in a car? Then let's say
It's close to LA, isn't it?
It'd take me 3.5 hours to get to Vegas.
Okay, I don't know.
in a car or in a plane.
Car.
In a car. Oh, fuck. Wow.
Yeah, that's about the same distance. Yeah, I went to Vegas. It took about that long.
Okay.
45 minutes in the plane.
Straight from here to there. Straight from here to Vegas.
Yeah.
How long would it take you? About 5 hours?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
It is about 5 hours from Ohio.
I don't know.
Ohio's a considerable distance from
LA.
Nevada.
It was a hell of a ride.
I know, and so is Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
It's no more than a 5-hour flight to Chicago.
Yep. Sound about right.
I've been to Chicago like
Okay.
twice on the plane.
Yep. The last 2 times I went to Chicago from LA, I flew.
2 or 3 times on the plane. I went to Chicago.
Chi-town.
I forgot what airport we went to. I think we went to Chicago Midway.
What's the place the Chicago Bulls play?
They play at
Anybody?
the Allstate Arena.
I've been
No, not the Allstate Arena, the United Center. The Allstate Arena is the one used to be known as the Rosemont Horizon. Now they play at the United Center.
Oh, the one where Michael Jordan would have played.
Yeah, that's the
Would have been
United
from.
Center.
Okay. Do-do-do-do. That's pretty cool.
Chicago's where they have 5 Mile, right? Or Millionaire's Mile or something like that.
Yeah, it's called the Miracle Mile.
Miracle Mile. And they have like 2 levels going down.
Something like that.
Okay.
What's that about?
It's where all the high class stores are at. It's like a Rodale Drive in LA.
Yeah.
And they got those Miracle
What?
Mile shops in Vegas too.
Okay.
Real or what? The what?
So the upscale area of Chicago known as the Miracle Mile goes through downtown. I think it's like part of Michigan Avenue or something.
Oh, it's like the fancy place. Well, this
You
is
got
like
to walk away and
Yeah.
yeah.
The Marina Towers over there and everything.
So I think I stayed in the Hyatt that was right across from there.
nice.
Okay. It was
Did
nice.
you enjoy that? Yeah.
Yes.
Chicago.
The food
Chicago.
was
Was it windy?
ever
Do you,
had.
did you experience the wind? Like,
Well,
you know what I mean?
yeah, it was
Is the
winter.
weather? Yeah, it's windy. Yeah, true. Because over where I'm at, I've moved to a city which is quite windy.
Mhm.
Just because where it's positioned, I guess. I don't know, but I'm not too much of a fan of that. I prefer the stillness,
Mhm.
not the breeze.
But a lot of that I don't even notice when I'm there. So enjoying the fact of being in the new surroundings and seeing what's around me, and I'm in that experience.
Bumpity, bumpity.
Yeah.
Have you been to South America, anybody?
Oh, that's another place. I might want to go to South America.
Which particular place? Anywhere or like Argentina, Brazil,
Brazil.
Peru,
Brazil.
Brazil.
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica's in Central America.
Thank you. I knew you was gonna correct me.
Just like to keep you up, like to keep you on point. That's all.
Saying it was in South America. What if I was just saying I wanted to go there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Shit.
I thought you mentioned a certain country though.
I didn't say a country. He said a country.
Oh, that was him. Okay. Well, my bad.
Well, fuck with me, Aaron Collins.
That's right.
See, Nicki would have killed me over the live, man. I tell you.
I'm actually just having fun, if you don't mind.
Come up with the other side of the stream yard and slap you off your face.
I'm gonna get that hand that you had earlier and slap the shit out of you.
Oh man, damn.
4 or 5 people at one time, just because they were standing by you. No, I'm just playing. Aaron is crazy. Aaron said he wanted to slap everybody.
Yep.
And then it'll be on the news. A big hand slapped 3 people today. You don't know where this hand came from. Out of nowhere.
Glad I can still run.
They're in critical condition from the impact of the slap.
What's the most popular cuisine where you guys are at?
Mexican.
Yum. Do you prefer nachos or burritos?
I like burritos, nachos, tacos, enchiladas, all of the above.
Yum. Crispy or soft?
Noodles sometimes. I don't eat my noodle now though because they got this hog mugs in it. The noodle.
Do you prefer crispy or soft taco?
Ooh, that's hard. It depends on my mood.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, street tacos, you know, it's not gonna be soft. Then sometimes when I go to like these different Mexican spots, I tell them I want my chicken tacos with the hard shell.
Yeah. I used to prefer nachos and crispy all the time, mate. But it does depend.
And what do you think is the favorite cuisine? Aaron,
Yes.
what do you think was the favorite cuisine
Favorite cuisine of who?
of us all
Of
here?
your area, yeah. Where you guys
Oh
are.
wow. Damn. That's a tough one.
What's your favorite?
That's a tough one right there. I got come back to me on that one.
Oh my god, that's not even that hard.
What about out in Ohio? Because like that makes sense, being in like California, Mexican food being predominant. But like in Ohio, what's the sort of thing?
Basically, soul food,
True. Okay.
chicken, mac and cheese, pork chops, smothered, cabbage.
Is
Mm,
there a still an Islamic community in Ohio?
You're what?
Like Islamic community that don't
Yes,
eat
there
the
is.
pork? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are. They
yeah.
are. But there's enough of us who do eat the pork.
Yeah, like pig is very popular.
Hmm. Yeah.
So it's predominant food. Um,
And
okay, I've eaten it.
I had a pork chop
Say what? It was ages ago.
forever ago. I won't even eat ham no more.
I won't even eat the pork chop.
Mm.
No bacon for Nicki.
I
Just sausages.
bought 2 slabs earlier today.
I ain't gonna lie about the bacon. I have slipped up on that.
True. Some bacon for Nicki then. So soul food meaning, and then what's the sides to that? What would like? I guess we got black eyed peas. I've heard.
It's corn,
Mashed.
macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Okay, yeah.
Yams, candy yams. Don't forget about the candy
There
yams.
you go. There you go.
Head of salad.
What's that? What's
Yes.
that? Is it a really sweet, sweet potato? Like they put sugar on the sweet potato,
Sweeten
Is that-
up. It's so good.
and that's served with your main meal. It's kind of crazy, eh? But is it not too sweet? Is it not overtly sweet? It's just a little bit
It's
sweet.
sweet. No, ain't no not too sweet to it. It depends on who made them though. My Uncle Marvin make them, if they're gonna be too sweet. I've heard of too sweet because his isn't too sweet. But the way I make mine, it's good. It's bad, you know,
And
sweet.
so, what's the process of that? You slice the potato,
Mhm.
obviously, put it into a dish, and what's the marinade?
Put some water in there. Let them start boiling with some butter. But let it cook down some.
Oh,
Put some butter in there,
butter and sugar. Okay.
some brown sugar, some cinnamon,
Root bar.
and let it candy down to like a syrupy juice. Mm. Stop talking to me about this food, y'all.
What is that type of pie they eat in England? It's not rhubarb. It's some kind of pie. It's very nasty.
He said it's very nasty.
They used to put eggs on everything. Sunny side up eggs on hamburgers. And then it was a pie. I forget the name of that pie.
What is the name of the pie in England?
Rhubarb pie.
It's not
Maybe
rhubarb.
my topic go ask the Queen.
It was nasty.
Rhubarb.
Everybody loved it though.
Haggis.
And then no sweet potato pie.
The wet sweet potato.
Yum.
I'm gonna get it. It'll come to me.
Yum.
This shit
And
about
what
Was it mincemeat pie?
could be? That's pretty popular, right? Yeah.
what's up with the
Shepherd's pie.
Okay.
Is that the one?
I believe
No.
so. Either shepherd or mincemeat. It was one
And
of those.
it's got like it's just basically mincemeat and mashed potato on top of it. That's
Yeah.
what shepherd's pie is.
Okay.
And they put that in the oven
Okay.
with some carrots and shit like that. I think. I don't know. Fish and chips.
Yeah. I got to get those every now and then for the wife and the grandson.
Fish and
Yep.
chips.
Yep.
Yum. Yum.
Damn thing.
Yeah. It's a Jewish restaurant up here that does those that they love.
Tell you, I can tell you the definitely Chicago delicacy. We got actually quite a few of them.
That pie.
One thing I can think of, we got that deep dish pizza.
That deep dish.
Yeah, they don't know nothing about that.
Huh.
what is it?
Deep dish pizza.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, we can do that in Chicago. See, New York think they got some deep dish now. They ain't got no
Band
deep dish.
cards and roll up.
They got a deep wish. You know.
Y'all got it on that.
Mhm.
It's a lot of food in Chicago that I liked, or in the outskirts of Chicago. They had this
Corned beef.
place that had the rangoon.
Mm-hmm.
Them rangoons was the best rangoon. They was big. They weren't no little bitty rangoons. They were the big ones with the cream cheese in them.
Mm-hmm.
And they got the sauce. That mess was good. And then they had this pizza burger.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza burgers. Ooh, I remember them pizza burgers. Go ahead, tell them, Nicki. Go ahead. Preach on, sister.
Aaron, what's the name of the place with the pizza burgers?
Well, we didn't necessarily have a restaurant that served pizza burgers. It was pizza burgers were usually part of something else in another restaurant. But yeah, we didn't really have a restaurant that was dedicated to pizza burgers.
It's
I
not
guarantee though.
dedicated to pizza burgers. It was a Italian restaurant that served pizza and
I was
everything.
gonna say that. I was about to say. I bet you it's some goddamn Italian shit.
We got Giordano's, Moriarto's.
Monty's.
Upon the pizza, but the pasta. What's a pizza?
You do that quite well, son Ray.
It's a pasta.
Oh, they're gonna talk about Snoop Dogg to the rest of their life now. Now they talking about
These people are just some unhappy old bastards, aren't they? No.
The actualist Zoe is in the building.
What up, Zoe?
Yeah, they just gonna keep on crying until they expose all this mass business.
They
People,
just mad because Snoop ain't thinking about them. Broke ass niggas. Hell, get a job. Shit.
I think it's pretty
Leave
sad
celebrities
that that
alone.
was good. Yeah, yeah.
it's the damn media people. I saw something today. They had Snoop Dogg's son as a model. Shit, I don't know
Yeah, I
what.
saw something out there too about his son Cordell.
Yeah, Corday.
Corday. Okay, if his son was a model, and
Two. He got three. How many sons he got? Two.
I guess they want
Yeah.
to talk about his son being a model. So what? Okay.
He gonna be in the LGBT XYZ community
Trying to bring another black man down.
every time.
It's an agenda. It's all part of the agenda.
So what if the son is one of them? I mean, everybody else accepting everything.
Mm-hmm.
So what? What is
What?
that?
People writing that in the comments, or what?
Huh?
Where are you getting that from? Is it from the television or the comment section? People backing up on Snoop and his son.
Okay, you going over to Red Squid Live?
Red Squid. Let's go.
Red Squid is live.
Red Squid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go. I'm a
I ain't going. You know Squid, don't
hello.
you, Aaron? You
What is Red Squid?
Summer, you going over there?
Yeah, let's go.
I ain't going. How am I go?
What's his name? Red Squid? I don't know if I heard of Red Squid.
Yeah, I was saying Red Squid before. No, he's like what do you call it?
H.O.T.C.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
How am I go? I got my live one. I don't know how to do all that.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna go back to doing uploads starting Monday. Got my new SD card now.
That's what's up.
Okay.
Wow.
Hmm. Yeah. Thought y'all got rid of me and let them know I'm back, bitches.
I got my car mount. I'm gonna be back live in the car again. Nicki's rolling with C.
There you go. Yeah, Nicki, you gonna come back on and say, yeah, get y'all bitch asses in this car. I need to talk to y'all.
Yep, I need y'all to roll with me. Roll with me real quick over here. Over here.
Let y'all niggas know. See, y'all thought I forgot about y'all niggas. Nah, I didn't forget shit. Get in this car. We gonna roll today. Mm-hmm.
Now that I found out how to use this thing, thanks to y'all,
I know you did. I was like, this guy-
I'll be back.
I said, is he mixing? What is he doing? I was like, what is he doing? Every time I say something, it was like doubling up. I was like, oh, oh.
But equipment's here, but I just don't know how to use it. I just bought everything off of Amazon.
Sunray is always wondering what's rattling in your mic.
Hey,
Oh, it's some kind
nothing
of
should be
static.
rattling in my mic.
It's a little
I'm
static.
muted. I was muted.
No, I guess when you was talking. Well, y'all, we've been up
Oh, am
here.
I not coming through clear?
We've been up here
Oh,
for a while. I'm gonna excuse y'all and let y'all go to Red Squid.
And speaking of Snoop Dogg, shoot, I'm looking at Training Day on BET.
Okay.
Yep, and I appreciate everybody who came in.
I thank y'all for having me.
And
Yeah, appreciate you, Sharp Up, coming through.
Thank you.
Sharp Eye got up here tonight for the first time in history. So we've made history tonight.
Yes, thanks to y'all. Thank you again.
Sure. So y'all know what to do. Until we meet again, I want you to love yourself, know yourself, be true to yourself, stay fly, and always living your truth. Peace, and I'm out of here.
Holla.
Much
Night.
peace.
Peace,
Much thanks.
All right, son Ray.